avoid that tonight. Chad, I don't really know. I don't really know how good the chicken liver is. I haven't fished in a while. Honestly, I haven't fished since basically last Tuesday. I haven't fished since last Tuesday. Well, this past Tuesday, I haven't. That was the last time I fished. So I don't know how good the chicken liver is. To be honest, tonight I'm just gonna be using shrimp. I'm gonna be using coffee chicken. I'm gonna try the chicken liver, depending on how it is. If it's not, I mean, I'm getting some cut bait. I got my casting net, and then I also got some worms I can throw on a pole and pull out a bluegill. It's gonna be cut bait though. It's not gonna be live bait. So most likely cut bait, chicken liver. I got some corn, but I don't got the canned sweet corn that I always have. I have like a bag of frozen corn, and something's going on in my freezer right now where it's like putting out more cold air than my fridge. So it's like the North Pole in my freezer. Like you open the fridge and there's ice all on the door and ice all through the freezer and everything got ice on top of it and snow. Then you open my fridge and it's damn near room temperature. And so the corn's kind of frozen right now. We're gonna get that together. What up, Burning? What up, keeping it? What up, SG brother? Northern, good to see all three of y'all. Good to see all of y'all. Adrian, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm just talking about these bait options I got right now. They're like 50-50 right now. We don't have a real response on how they gonna go. Right now we got chicken liver, we got chicken liver, we don't know how good the chicken liver is. We got shrimp, we gonna possibly use cut bait. We definitely gonna try to unthaw this corn. It's not sweet corn. I prefer sweet corn, but we got a bag of just corn. Gonna chum a lot of that in the water right here and some cat food right here. Get it started. Most likely gonna use cut bait as the other bait. I got 3 catfish rods out. I gotta get my 4th catfish rod out. I got a carp pole that I still have the method feeder on. I might throw the method feeder out again. I actually brought bread this time and just put some corn on it and see how that goes. Let that sit for about 20-30 minutes. Nothing's going with that. We gonna cut the we're gonna cut the method feeder off. Then we're just gonna tie a hook on and put a weight on top of the hook, and the weight's gonna sit on top of the hook to help me throw it further. And we're just gonna throw that out with corn. I mean, that'd be my other way of doing like carp fishing for that. Other than that, I got my 4 or 5, carp rods. I got the same rod as I had last week where it lost a big fish, but we ain't gonna lose no big fish tonight. I'm gonna start getting my stuff out. What up, Jesse? I saw a trunk just pulled up. I thought it was you. Joey, what's up, man? Um, yeah, let me get the rest of my rods out. I forgot last time I did. I didn't even really use chicken liver. I remember now. I set up my pole. I set up my chicken liver pole. Oh fuck! I forgot it again. So when I went out of town, I have like a container full of treble hooks, and I left them in my fucking suitcase. And I meant to get them out of my suitcase because right now the only treble hooks I have is the ones that have springs on the end. But I mean, I didn't get it out, so I still got that pole I set up for catfish. For the chicken liver, I'm gonna bring that out. I'm gonna just use that. Hopefully the springs don't fuck over the fish too much because there are some decent sized springs, but I got 3 more poles to get out of the car chat. Hold on. It was 4 poles. Gotta get the bait. Gotta get the bait. Gotta get my tackle bag, and then we'll start fishing. I might put all my light rods in this pole holder, and then just freaking go from there. We don't want to lose any poles tonight, or have to jump in the water for them. Definitely don't want to jump in the water. I'm not gonna bring my cast net out, chat, unless I can't catch a bluegill, which I highly doubt that that's that's possible. I'm gonna catch a bluegill. I'm gonna start throwing my catfish rods out because I'd rather them be out now than wait for them to be out later. Sheesh. Chat, it's fucking hot in Louisville, Kentucky. Like, it's literally hot. There ain't a breeze out here. There ain't no wind, no nothing. So if I throw these bobbers in, they should be sitting in the same spot the whole night, unless the fish is actually messing with them. And being my luck, and how all the fish supposedly don't like corn in the water, they gonna be messing with them. How you doing, Daniel, brother? Said Jesse never sounded better. Yeah, happy Sunday to you as well, Daniel, man. Trying to get my setups together. Got about we got about 11 rods with us. So we definitely about to take up some space. Um, first, most of them are catfish. Most of them are like carp rods. Like we got about 6 carp rods, 5 catfish rods. And we got 5 catfish rods. So I'm gonna put a worm on this top hook. I'm gonna bring my double hook out. My worm's been in my mini fridge, like escaping the box. Man, them damn worms are crafty. I don't know how they open up the boxes, but they be opening up the box. They were all at the bottom of the fridge, just chilling. Like I said, I haven't really fished since like last Tuesday. And even last Tuesday, I wasn't really using bait. I was using like rooster tail, rooster tail, and I wanted to end on a wacky setup, but we were just mostly using rooster tail. We had some catfish rods out, but we weren't using like worms. We were using other stuff. We were using chicken and shrimp. Chicken and shrimp was the hit last time I was here. We still got chicken and shrimp, so it's coffee chicken. I just put a worm on the top hook. I'm putting some coffee chicken on the bottom hook. I'm gonna show y'all, and then I'm gonna throw it out. It's gonna be my first catfish rod out of the night. Phew, this chicken got some stank to it. All right, chat. Coffee chicken. Then there's the worm. This is gonna be my first catfish rod out. I am gonna put in this pole holder to start off because, like I said, eventually I'm gonna have all my like carp rods in there. Man, something crazy jumped out of it. Just jumped out all my carp rods in this are around this pole holder. But for now, I'm just gonna get all my poles out and start putting them all right here in front of me. First carp rod. I mean, catfish rod. Let me get a bell. Yeah, Jesse, I thought this was you in this truck. That dude pulled up to smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna put shrimp on this. Right now we only got one bell pull out, so if we was to hurl a bell, we would know. Oh, I forgot I got hot dog. I always forget I got hot dog too. I got a little bit of some hot dog chat. Some cheddar, some cheddar broth. Dude, it is so hot out here. I thought it was hot in my house. This heat is unforgiving. Was that me? It might have been me. All right, here's the shrimp chat. This one's gonna obviously be behind y'all. I, I seen something crazy over in this corner over here. Jump. I'm gonna cast from right here, but I'm gonna definitely gonna throw this behind y'all. Perfectly not where I wanted it to land, but we here. Oh damn! I thought the freaking I thought the chicken smelled bad. Fuck that damn mm, that damn shrimp. Hey, we got some stinky baits out here, chat. That's a good sign though. If it smell too good, the fish ain't gonna fall for it. Gotta have some stink to it. Um, I want to say I want to put the hot dog on this, but I'm not gonna lie. I said the last time I was here, the chicken and the chicken and the shrimp are like the best baits. That was going crazy. I might use the hot dog another day. I do got it, but I might just put shrimp chicken on this and just like throw it out. I'm trying to spam the chicken and the shrimp. They're the stinkiest baits. They're the quickest. That pole got worm and chicken on it, so we're already using three catfish baits, using shrimp, chicken, and worm. I could, like I said, I could use hot dog. Wait, what's my fourth phone? Oh, I said I'm gonna use cut bait. I mean, I could put a hot dog on that until I get some cut bait. That's probably what I do. Put some more coffee chicken. Got three catfish rods out. I gotta put a bell on that one. All right, we're getting somewhere, chat. Um, I'm gonna put a hot dog on this fourth catfish rod. I'm gonna throw it out with the hot dog, but the hot dog's not gonna stay on there, chat. I'm gonna switch it. And I'm gonna get some. As soon as I throw this hot dog out, I'm gonna throw out a worm pole and catch a bluegill real quick and turn him into cut bait. Cause I'd rather have cut bait out than the hot dog. I don't know. That's just what I'm kind of feeling. But I will put a hot dog on here for now. Then I have to check this chicken liver. Cause really, I got one more catfish rod I'm supposed to be throwing out, and it's the chicken liver pole. But I haven't even checked. Matter of fact, let me check it real quick. Oh my gosh, the chicken liver is a fucking amazing, chat. It's still good. That chicken liver's looking great, actually. I don't know. Chicken liver's like playing a lottery opening up the container after you had it for a while and it's been open. Most time I come back to it, it's a little gray, it's a little green, it's a little goopy. No, that shit's all bloody and ready. All right. We got that cheddar dog on here. Man, I just spit on my fishing pole. All right. You know what it is? You gotta get your fishing pole wet. Before I walk all the way down here and cast this pole, first off, I'm actually gonna cast it on this side. Second off, I need a bell. Because I'm not gonna walk all the way back and get a bell. I'm gonna cast it behind the camera, chat. It's gonna be the one that's always sitting behind the camera. Cut bait or live bait or whatever bait. This pole is the behind the camera pole, behind the scenes. We're gonna have to flip the camera around see what this fish catch. Let's just say that. Trying to avoid this light chat because it's been hampering my fishing for a minute, but lights, this light's gotta make it. Yeah, that light gotta make it. It just like to be here. Yeah, that bright ass light back there. Fuck is blinding me when I'm looking in the camera. I gotta flip this around. I'll be right back. I gotta throw this pole. Right over there where that big old fucking them waves are happening. Nowhere near fucking close. But we have 4 catfish rods out now. Nowhere near close at all. But the poles are out. That's how you start catfishing. You gotta get them out first. Well, I got one more catfish rod I gotta throw out. It's this chicken liver boat, but I have a keen sense that one of these poles is about to go off just because they're already in the water and there's some strong baits on. Well, we got that white pole in, we got coffee chicken. The pole next to it actually has coffee chicken and then a worm on the top hook. This pole right here has shrimp on it. And then the last pole I just threw out has cheddar hot dog on it. We got one more pole we're gonna throw out that's gonna be a catfish rod that's gonna have chicken liver on it. But yeah, I'm just gonna throw it out. I know if I throw it out though, the fish are gonna attack it while I'm trying to like catch a bluegill because they turn chicken liver up. They be turning chicken liver up, chat. I say my top 3 baits are chicken liver, minnows, and worms. The best universal top bait for everything. Really, when I found out you can catch like trout and carp and everything with chicken liver, I was like, oh shit, that shit's universal as hell. I already knew worm and minnows was universal, but trout, I mean chicken liver, man, that shit's universal. I didn't know that was universal like that. I'm gonna put some chicken liver on this. I actually gotta cut the tag in off because like I said last time we were doing this, we got the pole ready, but we didn't even end up putting chicken liver on because the chicken and the shrimp were going so crazy. Casm, how you doing? Frog leap, yeah, they are going crazy. You catch stripers on them too, what? I think it was this one. Time to go for the light is crazy. That shit blinded. The only way I could get rid of the light is if I put the camera on the other opposite side of these poles. I might just do that. I don't know. It's just something about standing right here underneath this light that I'm just comfortable with doing. But I could definitely move the camera over there and chill over there. Like I said, once I throw this chicken liver pole out, all the that pole's gonna go active a lot actually. Man, what pole was it? Do it again. Maybe it wasn't this phone. Maybe it was this orange phone. Damn, I hope they didn't get my worm. I was saying we're going crazy off the worm last time I was here, but I didn't put a lot of worm out because I was trying to save worm. I gotta watch these posts, chat. Something yanked me, and I don't know which one of these three posts it was. Let me cut this tagging off. There's some chicken liver on. Yeah, this chicken liver's fresh, chat. Chicken liver's real fresh. Catch a PB off a chicken liver. Man, I don't know which pole that was. It make me worry when they hit the pole and they only hit it once. It's either they sitting there eating it or they took it. I hope they didn't take it. Mind if I use this pole stand with you? Where's this other line at? It's over there. I can throw it right. No. That gross. It's terrible. I should have do it harder. Oh, my phone is my mind is okay. Oh, I know why that line's. I know why that was a terrible throw. Hmm. What's on this phone? There's no barber on this? Well, damn, I gotta put a barber on this carp pole. I'm gonna just put a worm on it real quick and catch a bluegill for cut bait. What was I doing with this pole last time? Why is there no barber on it? Damn, I hate that I don't know which pole that was, chat. Maybe if the light wasn't blinding y'all, y'all could help me out a lot more. Like I said, we're about to move this camera. I feel like it's the white pole on the end. I feel like I keep seeing it move. Chicken's on there though. Whatever's on there, I'm just like, I got big pieces of bait on my pole, so if something was to grab it, they couldn't just grab it and leave. They would have to tassel with it a little bit, tussle with it. Maybe not the worm pole. Maybe not the one with the worm on it. But there's chicken and worm on there. So they would hit that and spin the block and come back. Unless it's like I threw it across the lake and it's like on the other end, you know, right there, and there's like bluegill right there, and they just took my worm. I don't know. I didn't put a bell on that chicken liver pole. Usually I don't put a bell on them because they be so active. They don't really got time to wait. But it's sitting in a three-way pole holder. So if something was to get something shaking it. Oh, it came out. Uh Okay. And our nights just beginning. Back out there. I was watching the line move. All right, we got a wormy Jeremy on here, chat. Let's try to catch some live bait real quick to turn into cut bait. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. What up, Aaron? How you doing? Appreciate you, Dad. Dad. Good luck, little one. How you doing, man? Move the camera higher on the hill. Okay, that's bad. Hold on. I'll do that. I'll do that. Who told this seaweed to bite like that? Yeah, Chad. I kind of. That's why I always get a little, you know, worried when I freaking start using a lot of when I use chicken liver. Cause I got all these other baits out. I got shrimp. I got chicken liver. I got cheddar hot dog. I got worm. But always, always the fucking chicken liver is gonna go. The chicken liver is gonna go. It's not gonna. Chicken liver is not gonna miss. I don't care what nobody says. It is not gonna miss. It's gonna wet that fish up. It's gonna get them there. It's gonna have a nice shot in it all. I could really just throw this pole out and hold it, but I don't want to hold it. We're trying to not trying to. What I there's a fish that I particularly think is like this, and we ain't really trying to conquer a bunch of those. We think it's a bullhead. We ain't trying to conquer a bunch of those. I mean, a bullhead on the board will be a nice start, but so would a nice size channel cat. Maybe even a carp. When I get these carp rods out, I gotta get them out. But like I said, I'm trying to catch some cut bait real quick, so I can put that on this pole over here on the end that I got a hot dog on and take the hot dog off. I don't really like fishing with hot dog, chat. Never have, never will. Now, don't get me wrong. I seen hot dog. I seen hot dog catch a lot of fish. I caught fish with a hot dog. I just don't like fishing with hot dog. I've never liked fishing. It's like my least favorite bait besides dough bait. I hate fucking dough bait too. Get off of me, Nat. I hate dough bait too. Cause dough bait is just like I don't fucking know. Something with dough bait. Dough bait, you throw it in the water, and no matter what type of dough bait it is, that shit can dissolve off. And you didn't want you eat dough bait for dough bait real quick. And I just hate dough bait. Hate dough bait so much. My worm's 100% gone. I let this post sit down here with no bobber or nothing, going to get that freaking and catch a bullhead. That motherfucker's gonna be cut bait. Cause he let my worm go. Yeah, I hate fucking no bait. Oh, never mind, chat. This is sweet corn. We smooth. We're smooth. I didn't know this was sweet corn. I didn't like read the pack. We just bought bag of corn for the freezer just so when I do go like carp fishing and stuff. But I didn't know it was sweet corn. So I'm gonna let it defrost a little bit. I'm gonna chum the water with a little bit of this and a little bit of the catfish. Catfish, cat food in the front, and then and a little bit of bread, and then I'm gonna start throwing out my carp rods. It's it's about there. It's about there for real. I'm gonna throw some in the water. Trying to watch this liver pole because you can have the smallest sliver of liver on there, and the fish is gonna show up. That shit is frozen. Let's wake them up, chat. The bluegill that's about to eat this is gonna be crazy, but we're trying to smell the water up for these carp. I want the carp in my vicinity. Oh, I forgot. I forgot someone mentioned to use like garlic and use like olives for carp too. Cause I have some of that too. I'll keep forgetting I have those two baits because I ain't gonna lie, using some garlic was kind of tough. I- It stays on the hook pretty good, but it wasn't making the carp active as corn is. Corn is nonstop. I need to fucking throw out some corn bobber poles. Now they just threw that in the water. Hold on. Damn. We only got two corn bobber poles right now. We got two, but we got three. We gotta reset up and put like the one I'm using right now is gonna be a corn bobber pole. It's gonna have they just need a bobber. The other two poles, I got a fucking bass hook on one because I was using that as I was using a wacky setup, a wacky rig setup for that. So I gotta take the wacky rig hook off. And then the other one, that's the one that I lost that fish on last Sunday. That whatever it was, either a carp or a catfish. That big fish, it broke my line, and it's looking my bobber, my hook, and everything. I ended up fixing that pole, and I just put a rooster tail on it. I was casting a rooster tail on Tuesday at one of them park lakes. That was the last time I was fishing. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, these it's frozen corn. It's hitting the hook pretty good. It's staying on there. Got two pieces of corn on. We're gonna get that out right over here where everything else is sitting at. It's hard to like keep the camera steady. What is this? Bro, what the frick is on my camera? I don't know if that honestly, chat. Um Wednesday while I was leaving work, which I work morning shift, I dropped my phone outside my car and it's in a black case. And I was connected to my Bluetooth and um I dropped my phone outside my car and I pulled off and drove down the street before my Bluetooth disconnected and I realized I didn't have my phone in my car. I ran my phone over. But I just pay I got insurance, so I just pay like $100 or something. So I get a new phone in 2 days. So I don't know if that's what's on the camera right now or what that's about, but my phone definitely got cracked up, getting ran over. So I don't know if that's what that is or if it's the case, but I'm just now realizing those marks on there. I'm just now realizing those marks on there. All I can think, chat, my travel hook might be a little too big because I keep never missing these damn whatever's biting my chicken liver. I keep never missing it. Yeah, your boy ran his phone over, so we have to buy another one. I order it should be in the mail Tuesday. Said 1 to 2 business days. And I ran that shit up. I ordered it today. Yeah, this camera, bro. Yeah, it said 1 to 2 business days, chat. Chat has moved. Hey, Dirty Strawberry, how you doing? They're geese. They're geese, man. We got one corn pole in the water. Yeah, I think the treble hook is kind of huge. Like I said, I have a box of them, but it's still in my suitcase from coming out of town. And I keep forgetting to get it out there. There's that and a few lures and jigs that I got in there that I got to get out. I want to get into throwing more like bigger jerk baits and stuff like that in the water. I mean, it took us a minute to get into using soft plastic, but then once we got into it, we started catching fish. We're like, oh shit, hook, line, and sinker. So I'm gonna start trying to use like bigger jerk baits and stuff as well. I'm also starting to come into that bait caster phase, which I never hated a bait caster. I just wasn't a fan of using it too much. But now that it's on my carp rod and I got another luge rod that has a bait caster on it, I am gonna start using them a lot more. Hey, let's go, cut bait. This feel like a bluegill. What the fuck was that? I heard a bell. This feels like a bluegill. What I say? This feels like a bluegill. Honestly, I'm gonna throw that other fish back. The other fish is bigger. Another bluegill. One off chicken liver, one off corn. Hold on, bro. Chill out. Bro, if you fit me, you're going to the river. For real, you fit me, you're going to the river. So we just got two bluegills. We did not want bluegill. We did not want bluegills on either of the rods. We just caught bluegills on. This was obviously for corn for carp or maybe a catfish. This was off. Wait, this was chicken liver. This was for catfish. This was corn. This was for catfish or carp. I'm gonna throw him back because he's a little bigger and let him live. This other one's gonna be using cut bait on that hot dog rod that I got over here. I'm just gonna take the hot dog off and throw it out. Nah, I just don't like using hot dogs as bait. I feel like it's like I just think it's a crap bait. Like there's so many baits I would prefer to use over a hot dog. That damn thing rode under my car. Heck yeah, Tom. He loves you as well. Josiah, how you doing? Hey, Michael, what's up, brother? How you doing? Heck yeah, Michael. Always, man. Definitely on a Sunday. Dave. Good morning to you as well, brother. We just got two nice bluegills. We returned one to the water, another one's underneath my car. Thinking about taking a late night drive, but he's really about to be turned into cut bait. Caught them off of two catfish baits, chicken liver and corn. Neither of those was intentionally for those fish, but bluegill just don't know when to stop eating. Bluegill could be getting ate, and he's still gonna take a bite before he gets ate. Chicken liver. Why y'all ain't going on? Y'all making me want to move. I got some real good baits on y'all. I need some real good yanks. What the? I got four other catfish rods out here that's barely doing anything. We catching the catfish off. We catching fish off of the freaking poles that we ain't catching the fish you're supposed to be catching off of them, but we catching the fish off of the poles that are supposed to be for other stuff. I mean, I guess this chicken liver pole. It's particularly for our catfish. But that was me, right? That had to be me. Let's put some more corn on this. We chummed the water with some corn and some catfish. Bro, I keep saying that. Some corn and some cat food. We got a hot dog rod out. We got a two coffee chicken rods out. Look, my chicken liver pole is getting hit right now. Can never take a break when you got chicken liver in the water. It just hit it hard actually. Let me get this corn rod back out here. I'm gonna have to get more corn rods out, chat. Like ASAP. The longer they're in the water, the better. Feels like a bluegill too. I also feel like my liver's gone. Come on. I don't know. It's still hitting me. Yeah. Chad, I ain't gonna lie. We honestly might take all our fishing gear and move all the way to the opposite end of the opposite end down there. I'm gonna give this another. I'm gonna give this another 15 minutes, and if bluegills is the only thing I'm seeing attack my poles, we definitely gonna switch it up. That also give me a reason to check out my rods. I just know I threw out shrimp and chicken and worm, and one of these poles should have went off by now. I only heard one pole go off, and I don't even know which one it was. I just know it was one of these three. And instantly I thought, man, something ate my something ate my worm off my hook. Because this double hook pole has a worm at the top, and then it has chicken, has coffee chicken at the bottom. Then the other two poles in between it, this one got shrimp. That's right here beside the camera that y'all can barely see. And that one right there, the white pole, it has coffee chicken on it. And those one of those poles should have been already stripped or hit or something. Then I got one more pole, a fourth catfish rod, besides this one. This will be my fifth catfish rod, which is chicken liver. But it's down there. It has cheddar hot dog on it. I'm about to take that off and put like that fish that I just caught, that bluegill on there, and use that as cut bait. I just wanted to chill her for a minute and see, the possibility. This is really a hot zone for me when it comes down to it. But damn, we just caught a bluegill off of chicken liver, and we caught a bluegill off of corn on a bobber. We didn't want neither of those. I mean, I was attempting for a bluegill with a worm, but I wasn't trying to catch it on no corn or no chicken liver. And I'm gonna move down to the opposite end where it's a lot more open room and go. I just like to do all fish off in this no outlet because fish swim all out there, then they come over here, spin the block, and then go back out there. I'm waiting for the fish that's gonna spin the block. He out here somewhere. A bunch of them are. I know it. How many fish I caught tonight? Just two. I just caught two bluegills, man. I still got half my rods I haven't put out for real. I got I still got 6 rods I gotta put out. But all the other rods are carp rods. Like they're bobbers and pinch weights and hooks, or then I got an actual carp rod with a method feeder and some corn like that. But I haven't thrown none of it out because I'm just settling in for real. I got one corn bobber pole out, and then I chummed a little bit of corn in the front and some cat food. But I got enough to go down here and do the same thing, and also throw some bread in the water. I usually like words. I usually ball up some bread, turn them into dough balls, and throw them in the water, and they sink to the bottom and just disperse in the water, and help with the carp energy. But right now, I guess I'm just beating around the bush until one. Holy shit! Something just smacked the shit out of my carp bobber, hard as hell. Like you know how a bass comes up on top of the water? That's what just happened over my bobber. Just hit the whole bobber. The whole bobber just moved. It didn't take my bobber, but it smacked right on top of the water. I know for one thing, if it's a catfish or a carp, this this is all reliable. The line that this got, it ain't gonna break or let that fish get away in no type, shape, way, or form. Now, two of the poles, eh, anything can happen. But the other freaking four I can set out, nah, they're not getting away. I'm in between braid and freaking mono. I don't really use fluorocarbon too much. I was using fluorocarbon when I was like out of town. I was hand fishing with fluorocarbon. I brought mono, but I brought like 3 different types of fluorocarbon. I lost 15 pounds of fluorocarbon trying to hand fish. A big fish grabbed it and he took off and he spooled me. But damn, it's a big ass frog. Those are two big ass frogs. Yeah, it spooled me. But I bought something to do hand fishing a lot better. A lot, way lot better, man. It's You want to see what I bought for next time I go hand fishing when I'm out of town? Let me show y'all. I bought this yo-yo rig, man. It's a hand reel thing set up. It already comes with the hook and everything like that. 140 yards of 40-pound clear monoline. Stainless steel leader with snap hook, 2-aught. You can change the hooks out, different sizes and stuff like that, but this is what I'm gonna be using next time I go hand fishing. I low key wanna do this just one day while I'm fishing, like probably not here, but somewhere just go hand fishing. But I got so many fishing poles. I love fucking holding a pole and going, yeah. How can I go straight hand fishing? I was hand fishing because I didn't have a lot of a option, but I don't know how nowadays how cruises and planes are getting shut down and having viruses. Damn, I don't know when I'm gonna go on another vacation. Matter of fact, me and my wife was just talking about we going on vacation. We're going on vacation again this year. Um, I think she said near Labor Day we gonna go on vacation. I'm ready for Labor Day, chat. We done been on I guess you can count the Tennessee trips vacations, but they're just like weekend things. We done been on like 5 vacations this year already. The Bahamas, Tennessee, Panama, Tennessee, Miami. I don't know where we're gonna go in Labor Day on Labor Day, but shit, I'm excited. I'm excited. I need a vacation to recuperate from the vacation I just got off of. What up, fat cat? How you doing, brother? Jojo, how's it going today? Definitely can't beat night fishing. It's always a good vibe and a good time. I be out here talking to my poles and out here talking to y'all. Daniel, I was just talking to I swear on everything. I was just talking to my friend Joey about that. I was talking about going to Greenwood boat docks. I said I really wanted to go there because I went there one time and I caught a wiper fish, and other than that, I haven't been no more. The current was really strong last time the time was there. The times I was there on that time actually. So I was like fishing behind the pillars, but also the last two times I've been to Greenwood. Okay, my bobber went. Last two times I've been to Greenwood boat dock, it was like I got on a boat and I rode on a boat. But I definitely want to go to Greenwood boat dock and fish there again. That's honestly the next spot I want to go to river wise. My hot dog just got pulled. I don't think the camera's on me. The camera gotta be on me. This is that cheddar hot dog I wanted to switch for cut bait. I still got the cut bait. I'm gonna switch it out, but no. It just hit it again. It hit it twice. And it hit it twice, but it ain't hitting it no more. You think it ain't my hot dog off? Oh no, Chad. I might go for this shank. I ain't gonna lie. If it ain't my hot dog off, we're gonna have to throw more hot dog out there. Fuck that. I'm throwing that cut bait out. I should have fucking waited. But it only hit me. It only hit me twice while I was in my hand, and it felt like it was pecking at it. And when I feel pecking, I just instantly think turtle, turtle, turtle. My hot dog is gone though. Now let's put that cut bait on. Well, let's turn him into cut bait. He's still alive over here flopping. Boy's over here going crazy. That was my first actual, you know, my motherfucking camera is not even flipped. I walked away. I thought I flipped the camera on y'all. My bad. Oh, night fish for walleye, that sounds exciting, man. I haven't caught no walleye yet. I wanna catch some. But every time I say I don't go to the river enough, we go to the river a bunch and we still don't catch we don't go for walleye. I don't know what it is. We just go when we go to the river, all I'm thinking is catfish, gar. Paddlefish, gar, catfish. Like it's literally that's the two things I'm thinking is gar and catfish. I know there's a bunch of other fish in there, but the one I want, the one I need, the one I'm applying all my methods to, yeah, it's catfish and gar. Like as many gars you see in our Ohio River ocean, Ohio River, you don't. They really tough to fucking catch. Like I know 1,000 methods to catch a gar, and I just can't catch one. Yeah, let you have a little more spraying first. Heck yeah, enjoy your spraying. I'm not gonna lie, it already feels like summer to me, so I know when it actually is summer, it's gonna be hectic. Like it's fucking the humidity is horrible out here. Yeah, turtle's always doing some stuff. Yeah, Daniel, I wish it was a let's go. Let me put this bluegill on. I might not even cut his ass up. He's a decent size to just put on a hook. I might not cut him. Or would y'all recommend cutting him? I feel like the fish is going to be attracted to the blood, but would y'all cut him? Would y'all cut that boy or would y'all get him out there? Northern, I swear on everything. I'm trying all my power. I'm between two big old lights. My only way to beat this light now is when I move down there, which I am gonna move down there in a minute. But I did that thing just happened that always happens when you like get tagged by a fish. You say, okay, I gotta stand here for another 10 to 15 minutes because I just got tagged by a fish. So I'm gonna throw this pole back out and I'm gonna wait. But in reality, I'm probably gonna leave this pole down here and I'm gonna move all my other rods and stuff down there and the camera. And once I get set up down there, we probably be able to avoid more of that lighting issue that we're going through right now because I swear, Doors, I hate this light more than you know. I feel like they put a new bulb in that, and they said we gonna make these motherfuckers scatter with this new bulb. But we gonna go down there where all those geeses is and see what they talking about. Hopefully they talking about big fish underneath their feet. But yeah, man, that light's a fucking doozy. I'm gonna throw this boy out, and then I'm gonna start moving all my rods out of the water. I got 3 catfish rods. I'm gonna move them. We're gonna slowly start moving them all down there, and then from her, we gonna fix that whole light issue because there's only 2 lights on this, warehouse, and I'm underneath one, and then it's the other one that's across the way that's beaming, but I would be having the camera aiming towards me the how it is now, so we probably won't have to deal with that no more, but let me cast this pole, and then Imma just start moving my poles, and then y'all won't have to worry about the light after I move out of my poles, because then Imma move the camera. But I am gonna cast this one, though, over here. Something big or something turtle-ish may have just took my hot dog from over there, so alright, hit right before the fuck is this? Gonna throw this bluegill out over there, get him back in the water. He been out here living for a minute. That fish hit a cannonball, chat. And catfish eat him. First off, the run to come get that fish is gonna be fucking tough, but it'll be worth it. You know what? I should let the I should hit the clicker on so that it can drag. Nah, I'm not gonna let that shit drag my pole. I mean, drag it. I want to see my pole bending over. Yeah, like a pole. All right, chat. We're gonna start moving all these poles. Start moving on like rods down all the way to the end. So y'all gonna see me walking in and out of the stream for a minute to get them all the way down to their destination. But once You know, we get them all down there. Then we'll not be worried about this light no more. It won't be doing too much damage and possibly, bigger fish down that way since we've been sitting in this spot for at least 30, 40 minutes and ain't got too much action, but a little bit. Also, it's kind of good to, check and see if the bait is still on your poles because, bro, these poles been out here on vacation. What? Hey, you never know. I've done that a few times and had catfish and turtles with my hook inside their stomach. Know what I don't got on here? I don't got no chicken on here. It's We're gonna put fresh bait on. We're gonna walk the pole down. Okay, I thought I seen my pole. I did see my pole. Oh wait, I should have fucking yanked. I should have fucking yanked. Goodness gracious. You eager hoe. Yeah, little eager. Chad, I wish I could explain to y'all. I could explain to y'all what this pole is doing. This pole is already a fragile Nancy. So like, cause this weights on here, it's just easily already ready to bend. But something was pulling it. It was like, and then it started slowly pulling it down. So I picked up the pole to yank. But I should just fucking let him pull it. I should have let him took off with it. You know that's two poles in this left corner over here that we was giving up on that have been toyed with. The hot dog and the shrimp. I don't know what happened with that chicken that I just took off that. I mean, I just brought out from that pole because the chicken's clear as day off that pole. I don't know how something got that off and then hit the bell or anything, but we just witnessed this get kidnapped. We witnessed that chicken getting played with. It's making me really want to put some more shrimp on her and throw this pole down here and let just two poles sit down here and two poles across the map. But I ain't gonna lie, running on this unlevel hill, I'll fucking break an ankle out here to catch a fish. But I am gonna throw it out there. I'm telling y'all now. If I break an ankle, don't ask me why I'm fucking limping. Don't ask next stream. Don't ask me, Ron, why are you limping? He broke an ankle fishing. That boy's dedicated. Hell the fuck yeah. Really, if it's a PB. Bro, if I break my ankle and I caught a bullhead, bro, I'm gonna figure out how to get all of these bullhead out of this pond. We gonna start doing something with the bait. We gonna have a night where we just go bullhead fishing only and pull all the bullheads out and go take them to a creek or something. If I fucking break my ankle and it's a bullhead, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, bro. Yeah, we put the shrimp back on her chat. We had to. Yeah. Damn near on the other side of the shoreline. Damn, are we on the other side? All right, I had to make sure. Last time I threw it, we were on the other side. I had to pull it out of grass. Don't worry, I'm still gonna move my poles down there. These two poles just earned they stripes to be right here. Bro, if I break my ankle off a bullhead, man, that's a fucking gonna be embarrassing. Broke your ankle? No, I gotta get this bell out of my pocket. Boy, you gonna have me jumping. Broke your ankle? What was you doing? Did you fall down some steps? Did you fall off a bike? Did you injure yourself at work? Nah, I was fishing. I was fishing and I was running on a hill. You need some milk. You broke your ankle running on a hill? Bruh, you gotta be on the hill to know. Fuck. Let's not talk it into existence. All right. What the fuck? Andrew, shut the fuck up. You don't even make any sense. Your phone's blurry. Night Wolf, how you doing, man? Yeah. This last Wednesday, I dropped my phone out of the car at 6 in the morning while I was, transitioning from one warehouse to another, and I ran my phone over. But I ordered a new phone, so we're gonna solve that real freaking soon. I'm actually pretty happy about the new phone, but yeah. How you doing, Night Wolf? Also, it's the lighting is not helping it, but like I said, I'm slowly but surely gonna move all my poles down there. We're gonna get this big light out the situation. Once I move all my poles down there, I'm gonna move the camera down there. I just had to throw out two other poles that were already down here because both of them just got taken right in front of my eyes, and I tried to like catch the fish twice, and I missed both times. We're just now getting our poles off the railing, and we're about to start walking down there, but we have to reset some of the hooks and put bait on them. Fucking motorcycle. We have to reset them and put some bait on the hooks that we're about to like throw out. I still got a bunch of carp rods I got to get out. We really messing around with just 4 to 5 catfish rods right now because we was testing the water to see if it's gonna be action over here or not tonight on this side. It took a while for the action to kick in, but the action started to kick in a little more on this side. But we're about to actually move down to the other side to avoid this light and this blur. Also, it's a little more open over there, more opportunity. I don't know. You as well, God is love. Freshwater, freshwater, sat sat wrap. Dang, that sucks, Joe. Yeah, Android's BS. About 4 or 5 hours. It's 12:50 right now. I really be staying out here to about like 3, 4 in the morning. Most of the time I get to 4, 4. Sometimes I get to 5. It just depends. I do Sunday night streams every Sunday, man. I get out and try to fish, catch some fish. Last time we was here, missed a big fish on our carp rods. We tend to go for carps and catfish. So and we Louisville, Kentucky, so you don't have no pole limit. So right now I got 11 rods with me, but right now I only got freaking 4 or 5 of them. Damn, I didn't even know you was out here fishing because you ain't been doing nothing. Who's pulling you? Tell him pull you again. Come on. Come on, Lee. Come on, eat some of that worm. Eat some of that chicken. You know you want to. And I threw shrimp out on man. Damn, chat. The water know we about to move down because now it's trying to get real active. Now every one of my poles has done something. We've been here for like 40 minutes, and only poles that got bit was my chicken liver pole and my corn pole. And both times I pulled those in, there was a bluegill. Neither of the fish it was intended to catch. Caught a bluegill off chicken liver and corn. Two bluegills. Man, I don't want to yank this chat and no fish is on it. I ain't gonna lie. We've already done that like 3 times tonight. I'm not trying to make it number 4. I need whatever was pulling this pole to put some effort into it and yank. I ain't even felt the hit. I just see my pole start to shake and get pulled, and I heard the bell. Oh, fuck it. Bruh, there's a bobber in the water with the corn on it. And I kid you not, the bobber keeps going right to leave, and then it turns around. It's like the fish is watching me set my pole down, and it's like, nah, I'm not gonna take it. But then he keeps like, We're about to have to yank this. We yanking, chat. We yanking. What the hell? Nah, nothing's on. It felt happy for a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Both of my baits is still on here. I wonder what that was about. Honestly, that's a good thing. All right. Chad, let's start getting these other poles down here. I threw a bell somewhere. Since this has already got the bait on, I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna throw the other pole out. Like I said, I'm gonna walk down there so we can get this glare out the camera. I threw a bell on the ground somewhere right here. Hold on, give me 1 second. Damn, this bell is invisible. Why would they make them green? Why couldn't they make them a color other than green? The grass is green. Oh, here it is. All right, just before I walk down there, the poles I'm throwing out this pole. Fucking horrible ass glare. We're about to get rid of that, chat. I swear we're about to get rid of it. This pole right here on a Carolina setup, it got coffee chicken on it. Then we got another coffee chicken and a worm on a double hook setup. We're gonna throw these down at the end all the way over here. And then we're gonna start getting the rest of our rods and stuff that's on the ground right here and moving the camera down there as well. But I gotta walk down here real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Man, that's a little scary when you only got two arms, and you got to run all the way opposite way. Because my first thought process, if my pole start getting yanked, is not me to grab the net. My first thought process is to freaking grab my pole and start, or grab my pole and run. But if I have to run and go to either one of these ends, because two's on this end and two's on that end, and I need my fucking net, I'm gonna be stressing. I'm gonna start moving the rest of my fishing gear down there real quick. Last time I threw my pole, last time I threw my pole down there, instantly when I threw my pole down there, I caught a big fish. a scary journey, Chad. Every time I'm walking back and forth, I feel like I'm playing tug of war. Like I'm watching four poles on both ends. Two poles this way, two poles that way, and I'm just like, damn. I gotta see these poles bend before I start to run for them because, to be honest, the pole stands are good, but I've seen some poles fall off the pole stands and get bent over, flipped over, and all kinds of stuff. And I ain't trying to lose no pole out here tonight. And I also ain't trying to go swimming tonight. Don't mean I won't go swimming. I definitely go swimming for my pole. But do I want to go swimming? Fuck no. I got wet last time I had to jump in the water. All right, Chad, we down to the nitty gritty. I just gotta get my bait. I gotta get my bait. I gotta get this one car pull out the water. I gotta get my bag, and then we can. I'm gonna bring the camera down here right now, though. Follow water. And it might be another time for organizing another tackle bag video. Shit, my tackle bag done gained so much. Wow, chat party foul. I forgot my freaking I forgot my I got my charge box. I don't have a charger. I'm gonna have to drive to my house. Yeah, I left my freaking charger at home. I don't know how I did it, but it's done. With this day. Damn ants. No one invited y'all. I'm trying to catch fish, not ants. Alright. Yeah, I left my freaking charger. I'm glad I don't live like miles away. Then it would bother me, but like I may have a wire in my bag. I'm gonna have to recheck it, but I don't know. You know, that's like out here. We shouldn't have to worry about the light too much. Well, damn, wouldn't the light be on the opposite side? Let's see something, chat. Let's see something. Let's test the waters. I'll spin it right here. Like, my freaking phone is messed up off the back screen. It's fucking horrible. What up, fishy things? How you doing, brother? I mean, the light's not there, but that damaged phone screen is. It's all right. Like I said, Chad, in 2 days, I'm gonna have another phone. It can happen to anybody. How far can I turn this camera to the right and avoid this light in the back? Hold on, real quick. That fucker's right there. PNW. So far, I only caught 2 bluegills. I caught one off of corn, and I caught one off of chicken liver. We targeting catfish and we targeting carp. But I sat down and went into the pond for about 40 minutes before I started really getting hit on my big rods. I got hit on my hot dog and I got hit on my shrimp. Both of those poles came back naked. They have nothing on them. So I left those 2 poles. I put the bait back on those poles. Well, actually, the one that had the hot dog on it, the cheddar hot dog, I actually put a bluegill on there. And the shrimp, I put that back on there. And I left those 2 poles back in the spot down the way, down there. Eventually, I'm gonna bring them up here in a second. But I moved 2 of my other rods all the way down here, and I'm trying to avoid that light. I'm in between 2 lights on this warehouse parking lot, and with my cracked screen and the lights blamming on me, I'm just trying to get out of the glare. Also, I was down there for 40 minutes and wasn't nothing happening until after I was. Don't be a fucking bullhead. Dang, I hope he didn't get my chicken off. I wonder where this other pole is. I gotta. This is on coffee chicken chat. This pole is get hit. not gonna lie, Chad. I want them to do it again. And I did do it a few times, but they were like kisses. They were like no like hard kiss. They were like pecks. I want them to really want that chicken. Honestly, I I don't think that was a turtle, Chad. 100% wasn't a turtle. If it was a turtle, shut up, Bill. It wasn't a turtle. It was a catfish. But he couldn't get the chicken off. I better watch out, geese. My bad, Chad. I wanted to go get my other rods. It's a good thing I did. One of them was missing a bait, which was my carp rod. It was missing a bait. My bluegill was dead, which I knew it was gonna die, but I ain't mad. I want him to be dead. Cause I'm gonna cut him in half, so it's easier for him to get spotted. Yeah, but nothing yet. Just just pitter patters of m- bites, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, cut that boy in half. Man, that light's still in here. Why did the light to the freaking top? Still can't get that glare out. Northern. Astro with this pole. So I feel comfortable with this pole, this orange pole, better than this pole holder the other than that pole. Man, are we crossing the line? I just might have crossed my line. Hold on. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're not crossing the line. There ain't no fucking bait on here. Oh, it is. It is bait. Man, this pole keeps getting me, chat. This pole is the one that has been tagged, and the only one that's been tagged tonight that the bait didn't come off when it got tagged. They got worm and chicken on it. We spamming some chicken. Hold on. Chicken. Worm and chicken. Oh, cut bait. Shrimp. Okay, we're not spamming chicken too much. All right, now that we found. All right, now that we finally. I got that on my pocket. Okay. Now that we finally got most of our catfish rods out, we can start really going crazy and getting these corn back out here, getting this cat food up in the shoreline, and getting these carp rods out. I need to get all my carp rods out now. All right, we got all our we got all our catfish rods out. Got all our catfish rods out except one, which should be the chicken liver pole. But I'm not gonna stress that chicken liver pole yet. I did just want to get all my corn poles out because the longer I wait, the longer I miss the opportunity of getting the carp. So I'm gonna chum a little bit up here. Chum with a little bit of corn, all up in this area. I'm also chum with a little bit of cat food. Well, actually, let me make some dough balls out of this bread. This regular bread, we ball it up into some balls, throw that in the water so it can sink down. Where's this cat food at? A little bit of cat food in the water. Cat food's for the cat food's for the actually, but just the catfish. But should I want them to know I'm over here too? Sure. A catfish or a carp can eat can eat my corn. We gonna reel them all in. That's what we're here for. The double C's, catfish and carp. All right, now we're gonna start getting these lines out with corn on them. We got two. We got two poles that for sure got bobbers on them. Got two more poles that got to put a bobber on it or end or a hook. And then we got one that's just a method feeder. I'm supposed to change the method feeder, but since I got a slice of bread left, I'm gonna throw the method feeder out and give it a try one more time before I wasn't really gonna, but shit. I'm just trying to get all my poles out now at this point. One corn poles out. Yeah, we using the Elsa pole. This pole done fought some monsters. They done caught one of every type of fish. It's gonna catch a carp tonight if one of my other corn poles don't go off. I kind of just throw all my corn poles like a trout line all around. Just keep them close by. Hopefully, we don't got too many bluegill up here going crazy. All right, that's two. Let me throw this on. Let me put a fiber on this. Fucking hook try to blind me. That way I can at least get 3 carp fiber poles out. Because the other two I gotta fix, and then the third one's just a method feeder setup. All right, chat. I'm a little scared always when I throw them down like that. Hmm. Some type of defense. They can still get pulled in the water, but they're a lot safer than what they were. What they were. Oh damn! The last corn pole I just threw in the water is actually doing stuff. Hopefully it ain't no bluegill. We didn't invite them to the cookout. Something smacking on the water right in front of me. I'm just glad I got all my corn poles out, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Most of them anyway. So someone said take the bread. Put some corn in the bread. Squeeze it around the method feeder. Last time I didn't have bread. The fuck is skeeting across the water? All right. There's that. And I do have a hair rig, but I don't like really doing the hair rig as much because would have like they got tiger nuts and all kinds of other stuff to put on there. But I'm just gonna put actual corn on the damn hook. I don't care about that shit. Oh my gosh, this blue barber in front of me. It's lightweight, hard to see, but it got white on the bottom, and the and the white just disappeared in the water. All I can see is the dark blue, but I can barely see it, so I can't tell if someone's messing with it or not. All right. Hmm. I didn't get that pole holder in the ground. What am I gonna set this up against? I couldn't get that pole holder in the ground, Chad. It was the ground's so dry, I couldn't break it off into the ground. So any holes on the ground over here? See, I know the spot on our at the end a lot more than I know the spot up here. Like I fished here and caught fish here, but I tend to not stay at this end too long because it's just so open. Feel like I'm fishing a river when I get out to this end, just because it's so you know deep on this side. It's a no outlet over there, so all the fish, like I said, they go through and they spin the block, check the neighborhood out, and then leave. And on them checking the neighborhood out, they get a bite to eat, and that's how we catch fish down there anyway. Up here, It's a fucking swing and a miss. But most of the time, you do get a bite up here, something big on this end. I don't know where I'm gonna throw this, what I'm gonna set this up against. I don't want to put it. There's one more pole, but it's all the way down there. Damn, I might have to just wing it and put it all the way down there. Can I lean it up on this? No, we're gonna get it out there though. Hold on. What's the heaviest fish you caught? Reef, like 11 to 12 pound Asian carp. PNW, you don't fish? That'd be a great hobby. 31 pound challenge. Nice. 4 pound. I know that was a hell of a fight. Appreciate it, Anthony, man. You'll be hearing from us this week. Yeah, Google, or you can use Fishbrain. What's my favorite fish to eat, James? It was grouper. It was. But I cooked my first ever crappie and I like crappie now. Like I love crappie. I don't know, they just I don't know, they taste way better. Like I eat everything, catfish, mahi mahi, grouper. I eat other stuff too, like shrimp, calamari, all of that. I don't like mussels or mullets or nothing like that, but also I haven't really gave them a try. I'm not even really a fan of frog legs, but I only had it as a young kid. So I gotta give it another try before I actually, give a full opinion on that. But yeah, crappie's that thing. And I only had two crappie. I've had all kinds of other fish multiple times, but crappie, nah, nothing's beating crappie, in my opinion. What you like to eat? Heck yeah, PNW. I can tell you people I've fished with a bunch of times that ain't never caught a fish, but eventually they do catch something. I caught two bluegills today. I'm not too happy about it because they were not the intended. The baiters I was using wasn't supposed to catch no fucking bluegills. I wasn't supposed to catch no bluegill off of chicken liver, and I wasn't supposed to catch no bluegill off of corn. But I mean, I got 4 catfish rods out now, 3 carp bobber rods, and we're about to get a fourth carp rod out for with a method feeder on it. That's what I'm holding now. Then I got two more corn poles that I can like change the hooks and put bobbers on and throw those out. I'm gonna have a total of 5 bobber poles out for carp, and I'm gonna have 4 catfish rods out. I got a fifth catfish rod, but it would be chicken liver, and it'd be like, bro, what the fuck is jumping on top of the water like this? Because these ain't small fish, whatever these are. I threw this bait in the water now. It's getting extra active right over here, like really active. I threw chum some corn in the water. I chummed some cat food in the water. And I chummed some bread balls in the water. They like jumping like crazy on top of the water right here. I don't know what they doing. Perch was all right. I liked it. That was my first ever fish to cook. Oh, Zion, how you doing? Yeah, crappie's really good. Is that what you like? They're definitely helpful and friendly. As you ain't never lied. I ain't met a mean fisherman. I done met some crazy ones, but I ain't met no mean ones. I was in the gaming community before I was in the fishing community, and I can tell you, fucking gaming community's toxic, but the fishing communities, they show love, they support, they help out. They, I can tell you that's a real community that wants to see everybody make it. I've met so many awesome people in the fishing community. I ain't gonna say I haven't met awesome people in the gaming community, but shit, they're they kind of like They like trauma bonded to you in the gaming community because everybody's so toxic and you know mean to you one day, nice to you the next. I don't run into that on fish community. I mean, someone don't like you in the fish community. I'm pretty sure they would know. You would know, but I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong on that opinion. And my left bobber, my furthest bobber away from me, which I have three out, is actually doing something right now. I'm watching it. I still gotta throw this pole out. I gotta grab a bag, bail out of my bag, and I gotta walk down here where this big ass bird is and cast right beside him. I hate that this fucking bobber is blue. Like in the daytime, it's gold, but right now at nighttime, that shit is hard to see. And I don't even wear glasses or nothing. I just cannot see it for real. It's white on the bottom and then dark blue on the top. It's just so hard to see. That's on my old reliable pole. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I jump in the water for a lot of poles, and I would be sad if I lost any amount of poles. But my button push old reliable first ever pole, if I lose that, y'all gonna see a grown man cry on stream. I'm gonna be in this bitch looking for it. I'm gonna get my kayak and we gonna have, bruh. I'm gonna take my fish finder out. We gonna be on this fucking water looking for that fucking fishing pole. I'm gonna be magnet fishing. I have a magnet and a rope. I'll be magnet fishing out this motherfucker looking for that pole. And that pole was like $20. I'll be out here for that motherfucker. That pole done caught so many fish bodies. Caught fish that I never expected to catch. Literally button push Walmart pole. I got it from Walmart in Panama. First time I ever tried to fish with it. Because when I first started fishing, I was fishing with a dog demon. Like literally a kid dog demon. And that was fun until we tried pay lakes. And then I lost a big fish on the pay lake with the dog demon. And then I was like, fuck that. Friends, let me use one of y'all poles until I get a pole. They let me use their pole. I didn't get no more bites that night. Then I went out of town after that. And I was trying to pier fish for the first time after I learned how to fish. And let me just tell you, I did a horrible job at trying to pier fish the first time. Really, when I brought a dog demon to the pier, but then I went to Walmart and bought a button push pole. You know, I try to go cheap, try to get something easy to use. And that motherfucking pole been with me since day one, A1 at this point. I done had it for 4 years now. I done seen poles come and go, but my dog demon, it's not even a dog demon. My Zepco, the blue one, has not went anywhere. I've had to repair it. We've had to repair that bitch 100 times, but we ain't never had to take a piece off and put a new piece on it or nothing. It got all the same attachments that it started with. Man, Mike, I feel you. My first tackle box was a sandwich bag. It was a sandwich bag, bro. Like my friends felt so bad for me. I had a sandwich bag that they gave me a tackle box. Then when I got a tackle box, um, I actually went in my garage because my house was given to me off of a death of a relative, and there was a lot of stuff in there, and I found like 6 tackle boxes in there. But my first tackle box was a sandwich bag, and I still have that sandwich bag. I put that bitch in one of my tackle boxes. I was like, "Oh, reliable, oh, reliable." Had a sandwich bag. It was a sandwich bag with a few pinch weights and 3 bobbers and about 6 hooks. Boy, I was struggling. I was struggling with that shit. What up, Kevin? You magnet fish too? Man, I magnet fish a few times. I don't hate magnet fishing, but the shit I was pulling out the water, it was just disappointing. I was pulling out knives and lug nuts and shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? Where's the exciting stuff? Let me pull out a $300,000 fishing pole or something. Hell yeah, that's how it starts, man. My boy Charlon Joe's always giving out poles to help out, so I know. Why can't they figure out? Why can't you figure out, Dave? Oh yeah, Dave is funny. Dave, you a comedian, bro. Man, Michael, me and you can relate. Man, I still got the bag and everything. I said, man, that's my tackle box. I was walking around, I was like, my friends like, look at my tackle box. Look at my tackle box. They had three-story tackle boxes and shit. And I just had this sandwich bag. That motherfucker, but not talking shit. My first time fishing with all my friends when they realized I was a fisher, I started fishing. Cause like I taught myself how to fish when I was like 25. Like I went on a family event and my mom like bought a whole bunch of extra shit to do around because she has like a lake house. And I just stayed an extra day and she had some fishing poles in the garage. And that's what hence the dock demon and a bunch of kid poles. And I YouTubed a video on how to set them up, set it up. And I was fishing. I was fishing with my cousin, my brother, and me. They gave up. I did not give up. I caught like 10 bluegill. I was hooked after that. Then I came back in town because my mom lives like 3 hours out of Kentucky, in Hanson, Kentucky. Came back in town. I told my friends I fished. They said, "What?" I told Joe, Jesse, Hunter, all them. They was like, "You gonna have to go fishing with us." They took me to a few pay lakes. I kid you not. My dog demon and me, we was the only one out there catching fish that night for a minute. Like we went to the pay like 3 or 4 times. The first time I went to the pay lake with them, I caught like 4 catfishes, and no one else caught nothing. None of us, none of them. And then after that, I went the next time, and then everybody caught something, and I lost something on my dog demon. And that's when I was like, you know what? I need to know that I can't fish with a dog demon for every big fish. But really, it wasn't even that. It was me trying to fight a fish that was bigger than I expected on a dog demon. Like, because in reality, you can fight any fish on any line, no matter what size it. Sometimes you just got to give it that leeway, let them run out. You got to let the fish tire out. I had to learn. I had to learn that as fishing. Fishing's always a learning experience. I don't care how much gear you got, all of that. You could be the most geared person at playing basketball, have all the sweatbands and everything on, and there's still some shit you gonna learn stepping on the court. That's how fishing is. Hell yeah, Aaron. Nah, Aaron's pretty slow. I moved down here and we got one bite on our white rod, but really we just getting comfortable down here again. We were at the other end. Set those poles with the war. I feel that. I feel that. We got a bunch of fly fishing rods. We gave one away in giveaway. And Joe was talking to me about let's try to learn how to fly fish. And I was kind of interested in maybe looking into that because we literally have some fly fishing rods that we never used. And when you saying talking about poles going to war, I think that'd be a pole that I would say would be going to war for. Even though the pole is brand new, like we got them in the case and everything. Like they were like gifted us like 3 or 4 fly fishing rods, tackle and everything. Outsmart the fish, man. Hey, in fact, you got to, man. There be some smart fish. I lost a fish last Sunday. I don't know if it was a catfish or a carp, but the pole I was using and the setup I was using for it had corn on it and it was targeted for carp. But it fought me for a good minute, but it also fought me on like 6 to 8 pound tests and me horsing it around. Eventually, it broke off. It was a devastating moment because anytime one of my corn poles go off, my heart is only thinking carp because that's my favorite fish and that's what I'm trying to target the most. Like I come out here to catfish as well. I got catfish rods, but the word carp just sits right with me. That's what I want. I want to see more of those. That's really why I'm rushing summer because I don't know how carp work weather wise or anything like that. Well, I'm just still feeling like they think it's cold or something because I have got less carp out here this year and last year than I've ever got. This is the bluegill. This is the bluegill that just got ate. Cut bluegill, chat. I'll be back over on the reach hour in a second. Hold on. I see something boiling up in the water out there making water rings. This is the cut bluegill though that just got ate. Although there is a giant ass snapping turtle in here. I think our one of our recent high shorts, I'm wearing like a green outfit and I'm fighting that giant snapping turtle or a decent sized snapping turtle, and I that could also be the thing that's yanking this bluegill. But we do know there's some giant channel cats in here. I ain't never seen a flathead in here. Someone said there was a flathead in here, but I've been fishing here for like 4 years, so it's hard for me to believe sometimes. 4 or 5 years. But there was like a 7 or 8 month quitting period because they kind of ruined this spot. Like this spot was available for everyone to fish, but people like trashed it so bad, and this is a warehouse. We're behind a warehouse. The trash is so bad that they start putting up signs to tell people not to fish here. So we stopped fishing for like 7 or 8 months. But then one day we just pulled back up and started fishing again. I don't know, chat. I am gonna throw this. I'm gonna throw this bait cast out though with this method feeder setup real quick. Let me get up there. I'm gonna throw it out behind you over here. There's a pole all the way over at the end. I'm gonna put it on. I just want to get it out. Got the bait and stuff on there. Let me check my battery quick. Already at 50%. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Y'all gonna ride with me in a minute. I'm gonna go across the street to my house. I gotta go get a wire for my charge box because it's only 1:44, and I'm definitely gonna be out here a little longer than that. And I don't want my phone to die. Damn, I just stepped on a sharp ass rock through these Crocs. That shit stabbed the hell out of me. I had to, I put it up against the pole. Since it's further down, I grabbed a cinder block and I put the cinder block up against the bottom of my pole. So if a fish was to yank it when the pole was to bend and try to like flip over the railing, it will hit the cinder block first. So, that'll prevent it, I guess, a little bit from me losing the pole. I don't want to lose that pole either. That pole's new to me. Yeah, I just put a bait cast on that. Like the rod and the reel didn't go together. I put them together. Like I said, I don't use bait casters too much. I'm starting to get into them a little more. I know how to use them. I just don't like using them. Being a fisherman that has a lot of poles and options, you don't want to have to worry about bird nesting. And open face or button pushes the poles, I feel like I bird nest the least amount with. So I I'd do that over a bait caster any day. But I know how to use a bait caster. I can cast that bitch beautifully. I haven't bird nested yet, to be honest. But there's another pole behind my TV. It has like some 40-pound braid on there. And it's also a bait caster and it's on a loose rod. Um medium, medium light loose rod. And I'm gonna start bringing that out a little more. Problem with it is both the poles, that pole and the pole that's behind my TV, they're one piece. I don't really like one piece rods. I mean poles. I have them. Like that pole right there, sitting down is a one piece. But I don't like using them as much. When I had my car, I didn't break down none of my poles, and no one could ride in my passenger seat. Everyone had to ride in the back seat, so then I wouldn't worry about it. But I riding on my wife's car until I get a new car. So I had to like transfer the poles back and forth, and that just takes time out my day to be moving poles back and forth. One pieces, two piece, they can sit in the back seat, the trunk all day. One piece, we gotta do extra steps. Snapping turtles taste good. It's crazy. I'm over here worried about eating frog legs. I can't imagine eating a snap turtle. Go away, spider. The one word you never want to hear. Man, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen that many this year. If I count how many we've caught this year, together, me and Joe, totally, we probably caught about 12 turtles or less, which is a good thing in my opinion. There'll be days where you'll pull out turtles back to back and you just be wondering, do they ever learn? That's why reasons I don't like using hot dogs. I feel like hot dogs is the invitation to give the turtles the invitation to the cookout. Yeah, you could come over and eat. We got hot dogs. Hey, good luck, little one. I appreciate it. I feel that, Aaron. Man, that must have been an awesome fight. Why no audio? Jarvis, what you talking about? Are you there really no audio? Man, I've had some fish like it. What's the most rods I've fished with? Honestly, at one point when I was fishing, I try to keep it at a 9 rod minimum or lower. But really, I always try to at least, to be honest with you, not even lying, I always try to at least have 3 catfish rods and about 2 or 3 bobber rods. But like I said, we're getting into more casting stuff like it. Usually, me and Joe's like we'll do like um rooster tails or poppers or buzz baits or spinner baits. But now we're starting to get into doing the more of the soft plastic and stuff. And recently in my head, I've been wanting to try to do more like top water lures and jigs, the bigger ones to try to catch bass, swim baits. Like I'm not saying I've never used them. I just never consistently used them. Like you'll see me cast a rooster tail 48 times. You'll see me cast a top water lure jig, something like that, like 10 times, and I even tell y'all, all right, chat, I'm getting tired of this. Let's switch it up. Let's go to what we know is gonna hit a rooster tail or a popper. But I want to use some bigger glide baits and stuff like that. I want to start getting into that. We just now literally started doing like soft plastics and stuff like that. We started doing Ned rigs and um wacky rigs and stuff like that. And honestly, fucking successful. Those things are crazy. Fish see that, and this is like, I'm just like, damn, y'all really love worms. Like I catch bass off worms all the time, but I'm just like, not on purpose. I ain't throwing a worm out there and saying, let me catch a bass. Now, recently when I went to Tennessee, I was fishing with worms and I was going for a bass. We were on a river, but it was like it was shallow, so I didn't want to throw like no rooster tail or nothing like that. Hey, appreciate that, SG. Now Ross is good, Dave. It's real good. Hi, Matt. Matt, brother, how you doing? I can't imagine that, Matt B. I can't imagine that at all. Like I said, I only had frog legs when I was younger, and it was one of the places I went to like a fish place with my family, and everybody bought a bunch of different shit, and they were like putting different shit on my fucking duck. Was it you? Was it you that just hit my line like that? No, it wasn't you. What is this? This is worm. and- This is worm, and this is chicken. Do it again. Do it one more time. Come on, stop hitting it like whatever you do. I need a hard pull. I need you to do what you did when you got my attention. Come on, you know you want to. You know that shit's delicious. Take another bite. Oh, I think I got him. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What the hell? Why are you out here touching stuff? Why are you down here? Why are you in my hood, bro? Eating my worms. Why are you pulling like why are you pulling like a shark? That boy's down there pulling like a shark, child. We got a fucking bullhead. Now we got two bluegills and a bullhead because that boy was hungry. He wanted that worm. Look at this chicken, bro. This chicken is discolored and ruined. I'm about to throw this in the water. Yeah, this bullhead was worm hungry, chat. What the fuck? He better hope. He better hope right now. My bluegill. He better hope my bluegill's still on the hook that I'm about to reel in, cause I'll use his ass as cut bait. Bro, wait, where's my hook at? Can I see it through the worm, bro? Open your mouth. See the hook. Mouth still filled with the worm. That boy was hungry. And I ain't gonna put my bluegill out, chat, only because my bluegill has been yanked. So I'm just gonna assume that it's still on there. Ain't no way something yanked it and took it off and it didn't like consume it. I stabbed the hook through the bluegill's nose and looped it. You lucky. He's fucking lucky, chat. He's fucking lucky. We're gonna get this discolored coffee chicken off. Throw that in the water. Gonna put some fresh coffee chicken on here and we'll put another worm on. Or my man, I might just go hot dog. Did I hot dog get hit tonight? Hot dog got hit tonight. Woo! SG with the $2 don't know. Anyone eat bullheads? Hell no. I don't even like catching those things. Ugh. Fucking gross. The bullheads just be in the way for the channel cats. I can't tell you that I know 100 spots in Louisville, Kentucky where bullheads are. I only literally know 2. This place and then this creek I go to. Like, I don't know. Those are only 2 places I know for the bull. W's in the chat for SG, though. Always keeping it SG. Yeah, I let him go with the food. I let him go with the food. I could have taken the worm out of his mouth and put it back on the hook, but I was just gonna use a fresher worm. He got lucky for real. I was debating on cutting his ass up and putting him on the hook. But can I tell you my next unfavorite bait to use is cut bait. Now don't get me wrong, when I went to the river last time, cut bait bluegills was a fucking hit. Like I've never seen cut bait be so successful. But cut bait, I don't know. That's why I say my top 3 favorite baits are dead ass minnows, worms, and chicken liver because they're universal. I'm not gonna say cut bait ain't universal. We have caught bluegills, cut the bluegills up in the small little pieces, put them on a hook, and threw it out, and the bluegill ate the fucking bluegill. But I've even no, let me not go too far. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. I can't wait till I get a new phone as well, chat. I can't believe I dropped my phone out the car at work at 6 in the morning and I drove over top of my phone. Look at us now. We glistening with the cracks, but I ordered a new phone. That shit should be here in 2 days. I ordered it today. But I just don't like cut bait. Like, I think cut bait is the longest wait time bait in the world. Like, I don't know. I could throw out noodles. I could throw out shrimp. I could throw out I don't know. I could de-gut the fish and put the guts on the hook and throw it out. They gonna eat that before they eat cut bait. I don't know. Cut bait is the longest waiting bait besides dough bait. But I ain't gonna lie. I have not had too much success on dough bait. Feel like once you throw the dough bait in the water, you have a time limit that starts before that shit starts dissolving. That's why I hate dough bait. Dough bait and cut bait are my least favorite fishing baits besides hot dogs. Now I've been successful with hot dogs, but I've been more successful with turtles with hot dogs than anything, so I just don't like hot dogs. You only ever seen me catch what? I definitely have caught some fishing poles with some fishing poles. Last year I caught 4 fishing poles. Your boy was coming in hot with the fishing poles. I got a subscribers only short that's out that you gotta be a subscriber and you can see it. And it's me pulling it, having a turtle. I just caught a turtle, then my pole gets yanked. I pull it in and it's a fucking fishing pole. Fishing pole was biting hard, chat. You say it's a fact for the big fish, but it's a big weight. Man, that weight be fucking ancient. Like you be like, damn. And then the thing that always hurts me the most is if I do eventually yank that pole in and the bait is gone. All I'm thinking the rest of the night is, damn, how long was that bait there? And how long was that bait gone? We just wasted 16 hours waiting on something that never was gonna happen. I don't even know how they get cut bait off the hook without me never knowing. Hey, your son's a G. Yeah, man. I just paid $99. I have insurance, but you still gotta pay deduction fees. So I paid $99 today, and they sending me a new phone in the mail. kid you not, chat. I am a diehard carp fisherman. If I get a fucking glimpse, a second, a minute, a millisecond of a carp doing something with my fucking bobber pole, we are on white on rice on that shit. And my bobber took off. It left. But as soon as I got near my pole, the shit came back up in there. Now, one or two things happened. It took my corn, or I scared it and it just like moved away. But my bobber took off. My barber took off. That is how a carp gets you every time. They just easily come up and bro, a carp will play around your bait the whole time, and then it'll just hit and take off with your shit, and you be like, what the fuck? You just sit here minding your business, just enjoying your time, and then your shit just goes. And with my poles, most of my poles that sit on the ground been button push poles. They don't have no feeders on. They don't have no line release on them. So I'm over here pushing the button, the let some line go so they can fight a little bit, then tightening it back up, pushing the button, doing that. I'm over here fucking I'm over going through the motions. Like you can't like I mean, I guess you could switch the knob and let the drag release a little bit. But I swear I hate drag fighting. I'm not lazy with it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. They call me hook setter Ron. They don't call me loose line Ron. Like my shit be tight. Now it don't be tight to the max because some of my reels, y'all even hear when I'm fighting a fish that my drag is getting pulled because but those are the ones that are like open face. Now the button push, nah. 90% of the time y'all see me fighting with a button pushing as a big fish. It's me pushing the line, letting it loose some, and letting the fish pull, and then me tightening it back up. That's honestly how I lost my last fish this Sunday. Uh, going back and forth with. Well, actually, no. It was just the line was I was fighting it too hard because that one actually was an open face. Wow. My 2 carp rods that I need to actually set up and put, like, a new hook on and a new bobber on that's sitting around on the ground right here that I gotta get in the water for the carp are both the open face rods. I got all button pushes out there. I got 3 button pushes out there for corn. I need to fucking get them going. But honestly, I need to get this other pole that I just got back out in the water. I got distracted, like I was talking to you on something dead ass took my bobber, and we ain't playing that. He ain't taking my pole, he ain't taking my bait, and we trying to get his ass in. And the net's actually close to time. Usually when I'm trying to fight a fish, the last thing I think about is the net. Because most time I fish, I can get the fish in without the net. But one day we gonna run into that issue where you'd be like, damn, I wish I had a net attached to me because that fish is too big. Yeah, I'm gonna get one. Yeah, I caught a bullhead and 2 bluegills so far tonight. Oh my gosh. This bobber just left too. This bobber was gone. Like I already told y'all, it's fucking hard for me to see this bobber because it is navy blue and white. And the light is not shining right here where this bobber is. The bobber went underneath. And I was looking at chat and then I look back and I see my bobber just come back out from underneath the water. Something might have just hit me on both of these rods and took the corn off. Let's think positive, chat. Let's not think negative. Nothing took the corn. Nothing took the corn. Nothing took the corn. I gotta get this bell out of my pocket too. It's giving PTSD. I'm watching this bobber though, because oh shit, chat. We in a situation. The fish is where does worm come from? Oh, this is the other half of that worm that catfish spit out. Hey, free bait. We ain't have to waste any. We ain't have to open up the worm container. Yeah, we watching the shit out of these bobbers right now, chat, because 2 of them is actually getting played with. They ain't doing bluegill activity. The bluegill is kind of crazy. They gonna take the hook and they gonna run with it and not care. Get some of that fresh coffee on her, wake these fish up. Maybe they ain't feeling coffee chicken this week. Maybe they feeling like strawberry or cherry, a tropical chicken. I don't know. But we definitely got that coffee chicken on. Got that coffee chicken on, chat. Got that worm. Let's not catch any more boys. This is making me stressed. Not checking these two corn poles. But once I start checking these two corn poles, it's gonna make me want to check my other poles too because well, I don't know. That shrimp pole that's all the way at the end, that orange pole, I don't know. I feel like that pole should have already been yanked. Maybe I just didn't throw it in a good area, but I ain't gonna lie. I threw that pole on the other side. Like it almost hit the grass over there. Last week it did. Landed in the grass. I had to freaking re-reel it out of the grass because it went to the other side. That 4 ounce weight don't play. Them Zepcos don't play. That cost some part for hey, SG, you ain't lying, bro. I be out here fishing, man. We be fishing. We be fishing. I was a little lazy this week. I had some graduation parties to go to, like at my wife been a little mad too. Somebody she been into this craze. I don't know if y'all heard of what is it? What are they called? They're called like the dumplings, the little dumplings, the squishy toys, the plush toys, and then there's like some other ones, other types and stuff like that. Neatos. She been into the craze of that. Like she's been making TikTok videos and stuff of it and all that. And she also been collecting them. But this weekend she went to go collect some, and while she was out, someone hit her car in the parking lot while she was in the store, and they left, and it messed up her car, her door. Like when she opens it, it makes a loud buckle noise and everything because it like they hit the side of the door right in the crevice right there where you open the door, and it messed it up. So she been kind of down about that. Went to a graduation party on Saturday. Drunk a lot of woofering. Drunk a lot of woofering. Drunk a lot of Cascamigos. So it was a lit Saturday, but the incident happened on Friday. That's crazy, man. All right, SG man. Good night, brother. Appreciate you being in here. Big boy Rail's always good to see you, my guy. Yeah, coffee chicken, rude. It be hitting. How you doing, rude? Matt, yeah. Tom Wallace. Tom Wallace and Waverly. Those are every once in a while. Tom Wallace got the koi fish in there and the trout and the catfish. That's all we go for. Waverly got the Waverly got the grass carp in there. You know, child, we in that time of the day where something's gonna take my corn pole and it's just giving signs that it's gonna be this yellow rod. But the fucked up thing about it is usually when I'm carp fishing and I have a bunch of rods out, one rod's always get messed with a bunch, and then it's the least expected rod that's doing the least amount that gets tooken. And I just literally hope, I truly hope that it's not this Elsa let it snow pole that gets took because the blue pole on the right been messed with, the yellow pole on the left been messed with, the pink pole in the middle, the Elsa pole. has not been messed with at all. But it'll be the one that the fucking fish will just grab it and just take off. Cause I'm paying I guess I'm paying attention to the least. I don't know how it works, but it happens every damn time. You sit here watching your carp bobbers spin around, go under, get pulled, yanked, bump into, all of that, and then they just take the one pole you're not paying attention to. Yeah, like that's my issue right now. Check or not to check, but I just feel like I don't need to check on that pole on the further on the left because it's going. But then it's like I said, if I start checking these bobber poles, I'm gonna want to check some of my catfish rods because that catfish rod with the bluegill on it, the bluegill head, it got yanked way earlier, and I still got the tail to the bluegill I could throw out there if that's the case. But I just want to know. I wish you could tell, but I also wouldn't think nothing's just gonna grab a bluegill and not get caught. Yeah, P&W, we be waking them fish up with that coffee chicken. You know, it's coffee chicken, it's Kool-Aid chicken. Those are pretty much chickens we do. Um, yeah. I mean, we put other stuff in the seasoning with the chicken, but we stick to a flavor that's gonna really attract. And the coffee just like breaks off in the water perfectly when you throw it in. So if I throw it in, hits the water, like you see me have the chicken out and show y'all it, and it was like discolored and gray and stuff like that. That's at that point all the coffee that came off of it. But you let it sit in the water and the scent just breaks off and goes in the water, and the fish come for the scent. Cause you know, like catfish and stuff, they don't smell with just their nose. They smell with their whole body, their fins, everything. It gets the tingling when they smell food in the water. That's why you're supposed to make a fish bleed when you throw it in. Nah, yeah, she's okay, P&W. Her car just got hit while she was in the store. Yeah, people are ass. I'm doing all right, real man. I appreciate you. How you doing, man? Well, at least she's all right, Michael, man. That shit's crazy. Definitely annoying. She's putting in the shop this Thursday. What up, Showbiz? Man, big boy Rose, you ain't never lied. Chicken liver. Don't make. I'll throw a chicken liver pull out right now. I love using chicken liver. There ain't no real wait time on it here. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trying to get the stir up the bullheads. We just caught one. We catch us you catch a bullhead even when you try your hardest not to catch a bullhead. Like I can use giant hooks, everything. They still gonna fucking show up. Shade Tree Melodies, I appreciate you, man. I hope you having a great day. Yeah, me too, Brick Roy Rose. Nate Johnson, what's up? What you talking about food stamps? Everything I pay for. Yeah, they be hitting T&W. That baby hitting. I don't have no hidden secret. I actually do have a video of me making like 4 different types of flavored Kool-Aid chickens. Like I literally made a video of it on our channel just for that. But the coffee chicken, it's real similar to it, but you just got all that yanking you just did, I come over and you stop yanking. I'm not care. I heard that? That's the live bluegill. Or that's the cut bait. tapping my phone. Damn shot, they might have got my bait. Yeah, I'm about to yank this, so they might have got my bait. No, they didn't even get my bait. I'm also gonna yank this. I'm gonna yank this cut bait in. I just want to see. I just want to see what's going on with this cut bait. As far as we know, something that ate the cut bait, and he just sitting down there with it in his sitting down there with it in his stomach. What the fuck? As far as we know, he's sitting out there with the cut bait in his stomach because there's no cut bait on my pole. Who would have fucking thought that? Bro. I hate cut bait. I fucking hate cut bait. Like, how the fuck did you get a whole half of a bluegill off of my hook without me never knowing? You didn't shake. You didn't bake. What the fuck? I'm confused. What the fuck? That makes me so mad, bro. I hate cut bait, bro. What up, Alberto? What about shrimp? That orange pole down there got shrimp on it. So we're using shrimp. We're using coffee chicken. We're somewhat using hot dogs. We're using bluegill cut bait. We're using worms. We have chicken liver. We're using corn. We're using bread. We're using cat food. But the corn and the cat food and the bread is more like it's chummed, and it's also the corn is on hooks because we're going for catfish and carp. DBBBB, happy Monday to you as well, brother. I feel that. You be fishing in India? You talk to fish? I talk to fish. I talk to fishing poles. I talk to my friends. I have a blast. I really, bro. You PNW, you gonna see me? You see me talking about fishing poles all the time. I gotta ask them if they on vacation, if they gonna catch a fish today. Are they gonna shake? Like, but I also talk to the fish too, because I don't know what they be out here doing. They know more than me down there. We gonna turn this little bit of cut bait into some stuff. Damn, the ants just follow me down here to freaking eat. Like they think that's all right. It's all right because soon as I chum out some of this food, or They on there. They going out there too. Whole ant kebab. The last of the little bluegill that I got. I would hate to have to catch another bluegill before I catch a fish off of this body, but there ain't a lot of blood to this one. It's just, I mean, I used most of the body to get it out there. So something ate it. Something had a meal. I feel like it's about that time for me to check this rod right here with the chicken on it, and to check this other rod over here right here, this orange rod that has the shrimp on it. Because ain't no fucking way I done pulled this pole in multiple times, and then I just check, and then my fish pole is empty. Ain't no fucking way. Ah, they're gonna actually check all of our poles at this point. Let's start by checking this one and seeing if the coffee chicken's still on here. Damn, this shit feels so light. There's no chicken on here. My favorite, no bait. Oh no, you too late. No bait. No. What? What, they hungry? Here's what we're about to do. We're about to put shrimp on this one, and the orange one we're about to put chicken on. We're about to have them on opposite sides. We're gonna put shrimp on this. Or should I put hot dog, chat? Should I give hot dog another shot? Should I go hot dog? Should I go shrimp, or should I go chicken? We're definitely getting rid of this chicken. What y'all thinking? What up, Jeremy? Hot dog. I was hoping nobody said hot dog. Oh, shrimp. Oh, we getting a vote up. Hey, look on. Damn. I'll put hot dog on the orange one, Jeremy, for you, bro. One of these nice orange. Yeah, I put hot dog on the orange one for you, bro. They got shrimp on that one. I was taking the shrimp off of that. Sitting over, just chilling. It's always good to freshen up your baits, chat. All right, there's the shrimp. Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky. We got a semi coming. Damn, chat. They low keep go. They low key keep going for my worm. But if it's who I think is going for my worm, I don't want to catch him anyway. I don't want no fucking bullheads. Hopefully, no more semis come. But this is a warehouse, so the possibility is there. But if he's going for my worm, chat, it's making me not really want to use worm because the only thing I can assume is going for my worm is something I don't even want to catch. So I don't want to catch no bullheads, at least no more. I want to catch the counter cat. I want to catch the carp. I'm really refreshing on my baits because after that bullhead, that bluegill was taken off the hook, I gotta refresh on my baits. Why did my line just snap? My fucking line just Snapchat. That was cool. What is that? Hmm. My line don't ever snap. Hmm. Okay. My line don't ever snap when and land on the shoreline. I always snap. Never mind. Fucking line just snapped. That's crazy. All that made me do is really get my chicken liver pulled back out, and I'm gonna throw that. What the hell? Bro, then I cast the corn off. On the non-bright side, I mean, I guess on the bright side, that setup I just lost is a drop shot setup, but it's real similar to a pompano setup. And I have a pompano set up right here in my bag, so I can just tie it on the weight and everything because I already still on it in the floats. So I can just put the pompano setup on and put it on that rig and throw it back out. I just threw out chicken liver as a substitution catfish rod, while one catfish rod just got put in decommission. Just trying to refresh all my corn poles and get fresh corn out, or at least get them back out. That one had like 2 pieces of corn on it, so I just threw it back out. This one I'm just trying to get out. Maybe I cast this side. Yeah, way better. These are all my corn poles, chat, that are sitting in the grass just incognito. The bobber poles that I'm watching be actively move around the whole night. Checking almost all my poles. I'm not gonna check my method feeder pole that's down there. I'm gonna leave that alone. But the last pole I'm gonna check is my orange pole. And I'm probably gonna put some French bait on there. It has shrimp on there. Some just took off with the fucking kitty coat I threw out. Chad, I ain't no telling how long ain't no telling how long this been sitting over there with no damn shrimp on it. Another pole that didn't make no noise to let me know that it was being taken advantage of. So do y'all want me to put hot dog on this? Do y'all want me to go shrimp on this? Or do y'all want me to go coffee chicken on this? Either way, it's gonna be on that left side all the way over there. I had shrimp on it. I just put I just put shrimp on this pole and it's on the right end. It's the one on the furthest end, and then this will be on the furthest left end. What up, Brisky? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you, Anthony. Yeah. I have heard that. I've heard that, Jeremy. I didn't really believe it until last time I went to the river and then we caught a few blue cats off of some cut up bluegill. That's the only time I enjoy using cut bait. Other than that, I've not had too many fun times using cut bait. I can count on my hand how many times I've caught off a cut bait and it been like reasonable to catch. All I know is these carp poles, both of the poles are doing journeys right now, chat. And them poles is the only time y'all gonna see me get up and run. Besides this liver pole that I just threw out because it don't have no bell on it. So I'm just watching the line. When the line jumps, I'll know. But the bobber poles, it's on site. I gotta grab them real quick because the carp will take off and take my pole under the water. I'm having a terrific night, Anthony, man. I appreciate you being in here, man. Like I said, this week you gonna get your this weekend you should get like your delivery information. Just to let you know. Keep you posted. Hey, yeah, thanks for participating, entering in, being there, man. Honestly, I want to say the best bait so far tonight might be worms. It varies every damn week. It might be some type of Kool-Aid chicken. It might be worms. It might be shrimp. But every week it varies, and I'm just like, damn, I don't know how these fish have how fish be out here craving. Like, if you see bait in the water, you should just instantly go for it. But I mean, I guess they can get tired of eating the same shit. But I'm just like, I know for a fact that this spot in particular, this area, this pond, ain't getting overfished. I can vouch for that. I live across the street from this shit, and I drive past this all the time, so I know it's not getting overfished. So for a fish to be a picky eater here, it always baffles me. But this place gives me reminds me that I'm freshwater fishing, and that freshwater fishing can always be tough. But it also reminds me that sometimes the reward is always unexpected. Like I can go to a bunch of other places and catch particular fish constantly, or have long wait times. Here, you can have a long wait time, and there's something you could target here that you could catch back to back to back. But I wouldn't want to catch that back to back to back. There's things that I'm working harder to get that's in here that's always tough to get. But when you get them, It's a great night. I ain't having a bad night. I ain't skunked and I have caught something, but there's some bigger things than I want to catch for sure. And we still here, so hopefully we get them. I'm gonna throw this out. So it's crazy. Cause I keep throwing these barber poles out. I throw them out kind of far, and then as I throw them out far, they always get hit when they're out there far. But as they get close, then they start to manage to get closer and closer to the shoreline. Once they get closer to the shoreline, they stop getting hit too as much as they were. But I'm trying to not keep them near the shoreline. I keep trying to keep them a distance away. They just keep popping up and getting to where they at right now. I think I took the pompano setup off here last time because I felt like the hooks are bad luck. Like they were too big. Because the pompano setup I'm using, pompano set I'm using is like a kit. So it came with all that stuff. Like everything that's already attached, the hooks, the little peg type of floats and everything. The only thing it didn't come with was the weight. I put the weight on myself. Mm. Vanilla extract, yeah, I've heard of that. I got I got these boilies called tiger nuts, and they got like a bunch of vanilla abstract and stuff in them. Yeah, I heard vanilla's it. I don't know. I never really like bring that to the thing. I'm gonna start bringing it and pouring some of that in the water, dipping my corn in it or something. I don't know. What up, Flavor Garlic? How you doing? Boy, got straight. That boy got straight timed out. Man, on some other shit. You know, I remember him being in the chat when Joe was streaming this past week, saying that same shit, saying that exact same shit. Chicken liver supposed to be messed with. Saying that exact same shit. Chat. The tease these cart posts get me tonight is like literally bringing me to literally still got through it. Oh man, that just woke my legs up for sure. Damn, Chad, I need to buy some more weights. I don't know what that was about, Chad. I ain't gonna lie. I seen the bell go off, and then I watched the line go from tight to just drop completely down, like something moving forward or got it closer to me. But the shrimp is still on. I really don't know what that was about. The shrimp is still on there. Hopefully, whatever it was, it comes back. I still honestly feel like at any moment, given moment, one of my barber poles is gonna go. But my phone is also getting down to that nitty gritty of fucking dying. It's on 17%. So I don't know, chat. I was gonna go home and go get my stuff. But I feel like if I go home, I'm not gonna come back out. So hopefully in this next 17 minutes, if the stream does die, hopefully it doesn't. I'm usually better prepared. I brought everything except my charger. I was gonna just drive across the street and get it, but I realized I didn't have my charger at like 140. We made it all the way. It's 301. And it was 140 when it was 50%. I do have a charge box. I just don't have a charger. Oh, wait. Well, I don't have a charger. I need to fucking carry that in. It's a secondary in my bag, but I don't have no charger, so we'll go chat. We gotta be fishing until to the last minute. I don't know what my week's gonna foretell because we are putting our car in the shop, but I'll probably do some more creek fishing this week, if anything. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be going creek fishing or if I'm just gonna be targeting bass and going bass fishing. One or the other. Either way, it'll be either worms or wacky tail and rooster tail, wacky rig and rooster tail. One or the other. I would have liked it to bring minnows because, like I told you, I got my bait cage started, but and it was thriving for real, chat. Not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but a few of my kids went outside in the backyard and they were playing with glitter. Somehow my bait tank ended up with a whole bunch of glitter in it, so the fish ain't doing too well breathing in glitter. So I gotta like clean out the whole tank and then restart. I had like a few bluegill in there and about like 15 minnows, but my kids thought they would look pretty glittered up, so they glittered the fish tank up. The filter didn't beat the glitter. Let's just say that. So I won't be using no minnows unless I actually go buy some more. But I don't even want to buy anymore unless my bait tank is good. Because whatever minnows I don't use, I would just throw them in there. Yeah, they thought my minnows would look pretty with glitter. Like you sound like you going for all the great fish, man. All the great fish. Holy shit, that bobber got out further. This blue bobber is doing some rotation. Hopefully we see some carp action here real soon. I'm really rubbing my hands together. The hands of luck. Like I said, the further I threw the poles out, the more active they got. But they slowly started to come back in close. If I would have had some more battery life at this point, I haven't changed altered my other two poles because one got a rooster tail on it and one got a wacky rig set up. So it got like a bicycle, and I would have took those off and put bobbers on them and changed the hook size and threw them out. But at the same time, I was at the point the worms were hitting so much I was gonna put a worm on the bass hook and just throw it out and let that sit on the bottom. I wasn't gonna do nothing with the rooster tail pole. That was just gonna sit here. But I don't know now. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. I need some more. I need some more fish to bite real quick. Really crazy to throw this rooster. Fuck that blue bobber so hard to see, man. I truly can't tell if it's going in the water or if it's sitting on top. Let me put this on. It's popping no rig on here, man. I'm gonna make my rig back, but just to kill a bird with a stone. I'm gonna try this popping no rig on here. Basically the same setup, except my setup don't have floats on it, and I had a heavier weight. So I said I need to buy more weights. I'm down to like egg weights and freaking the flat weights that are basically like egg weights in my opinion because you do the same concept. You put the line through the weight. I need some pyramid weights. I really like using pyramid weights to be honest, chat. It's like my favorite weight. I feel like I get snagged the least amount with pyramid weights. That's why. Should have brought a fish lister on her, chat. I swear, chat, you come in contact with the least amount of fish when the water's still at nighttime. But when the water's active and moving in the waves and the wind and stuff like that, the more fish hit. I don't know what it'd be about. When the water's still and you thinking it's supposed to be a perfect night, get the least amount of fish. Next week I ain't gonna fish here. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to Target's pond. What fucking boat was that? What bait? Or I hate that I keep knowing that the fact of whatever fish is biting it is not a turtle. Like there's no bite marks out of the fish, the baits that I'm pulling out of the water. They just I don't know. I feel like the bullheads is fucking with me tonight. Like tough. The bullheads is getting the last laugh. They the ones taking all my bait. I mean that felt like some heavy hits, but I mean if it was a like a nice size channel cat. I think. No corn on here. It's great. With no corn on there, it's crazy, chat. Ugh. Can't hope for the best with no bait. So my coffee chicken bowl, which just got hit. Then I set that down because make sure everything was still on there fine and dandy. My pepe bowl got hit. I just wrote it up. I like to say we back to the drawing board, Chad, but I don't fucking know. Like I said, I'm only here until I can't be here no more. I'm not tired. My momentum didn't slow down. The fish slowed down. At this point, I would move back down to the other end, but kind of committed to this side a little bit. It's a little more action on this side than it was down at the other end. But at the same time, the moment I started to move down from the other end, we got a lot of action. Got this go back up and running. He's got a lighter weight on there. Got a lighter weight on there, and now it's on a pompano setup. I guess I'll put this pole back out for a little bit. What up, Skip Jackson? How you doing? You don't know what's up, brother? Definitely, any type of edible is gonna slow the world down for sure. Oh, Drew, brother. Sorry, y'all. I'm in that moment at where it's down to the wire, and I'm also locking in on my pose as much as possible. Try to get as much as we can. I forgot my battery pack at home. Well, I didn't forget my battery pack. I forgot the wire to my battery pack. And I was gonna drive home and get it, but it's 3 in the morning, chat. If I drive home, there wouldn't be no reason for me to come back out. At that point, I'm gonna go to bed or something. So just trying to get as many fish as I can before I have to head out. My phone's already was on 17% last time I looked at it. So I ain't talking to chat as much. Trying to get one of these poles to get a bite. Time we get a bite, something light. We got shrimp. And then we put a little bit of chicken liver on this. All right. We got shrimp, bluegill, shrimp and chicken liver. And then over here we got more chicken. All the chickens are coffee chicken. We only got coffee chicken. Then we got 3 corn poles out with bobbers. And then we got 1 method feeder out with corn. And bread is like on the method feeder. That's all the way at the end over here. So we got 8 rods out. We got 3 sitting right here that's not doing nothing. And this 8 rods, let's hopefully we get some bites. I basically refreshed every pole. Stop this one, hold on. Probably good that I do that with no bait on air. 1 corn pole, no corn on there. All right, hopefully we get some bites, chat. Looks like the bottle I just threw out, the blue bottle. Looks like it's getting attacked for real. Not even gonna lie to y'all. It's like something's happening already. Yeah, blue bobber. So confusing. I'm not going to use any of this corn, so might as well get it in the water. But I'm not throwing it in far. I'm throwing it in on the shoreline, so they smell it. Fish are such a fucking tease. Man, I hate when they grab my I hate when they grab my bob and start to swim away. Something just smacked on top of the water right in front of me. Damn, chat. All my posts are going up at the same fucking time. Three posts. Something's literally playing with my corn pole, chat. I literally panicked while I was fishing, grabbing that last the pole that's the furthest away. My blue bobber went underneath, and I was watching my pole because I had it behind the sign so it wouldn't get pulled in the water, but it wasn't behind the sign. So I was watching to make sure it doesn't fucking go in the water. And it made me panic even more. So I had to reel in that orange pole and say, fuck it. I ain't losing this pole. I told you I ain't gonna lose this pole. My bobber did fully submerge in the water, and I thought I was about to lose that damn thing. Actually, those two poles went off at the same time. The one with the worm and the shrimp went off first, and then the one with the just the shrimp went off. And then while I went to the furthest one with the shrimp, my bobber pole went underneath the water, and it made me reel both my poles in quick as shit and throw them back out because I was more focused on the carp pole than the catfish rods always. We ain't trying to lose no poles for sure. Yeah, definitely. Exactly what I was thinking. Always when they know I'm about to leave. They know I'm about to leave and all my poles want to go off at once. That's the only sad thing about fishing with multiple poles, bro. The possibility I always run into an issue like that. Heck yeah, this is where I learned about carp. This pond right here. My boy Trotline Joe caught the first ever carp here on record off of a worm. And then we figured out what carp like the most, which is corn, sweet corn. And for that whole year, I would say 2022, 20 either 2022, 2023. I think it was 2022. We were fucking going carp crazy. Like we're catching. I caught my biggest carp here, common carp, which is 6 pounds. I caught a Asian. Me and Joey caught Asian carps. We caught them out the Ohio River. But yeah, this pond is known for carp. This is one of the key reasons I come here because I have carp in it. It's my favorite fish to catch. But also for the lighting. But I also have lights to handle the lighting, so I don't have to really worry about it. But yeah, I come here because of the carp. I haven't seen too many carp this year. I've caught seen like one carp this year, and it was a baby carp. Compared to the carp we were catching when we first started catching carp, there's some big ass carp in here. I want to say I know I know for a fact that they're probably on this corner all the way over here because there's so much grass and stuff you throw in. Most of the time you're gonna get snagged on something or lose your gear. Um, because of all the grass over there. I know they're over there. I just don't ever go over there. I stay on this bank where all the light is. It's dark all the way around on the rest of the pond. But if I bring my own lights, I'll be fine. I just don't want to be that spot is not like a good spot to stand secure wise. Like you be standing like there's a line. You be standing right on the line. And then there's water, then there's a ditch. And the ditch it's not really comfortable to be standing in between. I ain't gonna lie. Staying here, hard dirt. I could plant fern. We've caught a lot of fish here. We caught a lot of carp along here. Usually the grass grows all through here and it be tall green grass. I mean, it's starting to come back. The winter really killed a lot of it out, but it's starting to come back. You starting to pull out more sea moss and stuff on underneath and stuff. But to bring the carp over here a little more. But yeah, this is where we first caught our first few carp and went crazy. I come here specifically for carp. There's some other ponds I can fish, but it's also close to my house. But there's some other ponds I can fish. Like I said, next Sunday I might try the Target pond. It's over across the way over there. There's not a lot of lighting, and behind an apartment complex instead of a warehouse. But I'm most likely to try there. Sorry, I've been falling off for talking to chat. Like I said, let's get down to that nitty gritty where we're at the lead. So everything, all the poles are getting hit. not getting the bait, but they're trying. They keep hitting the line and everything. Like I got a hard pull. That drag was a little loose. They're definitely trying. Man, chat, fingers crossed my phone's on 15% because I feel like something's about to happen and my phone's gonna die when I need it to be active. Holy shit, it's on 4% chat. Ah, when I run into a problem, I always make a mental note on a way to never run into that problem again. And I will keep a charger in my bag. I just didn't have one. I don't know why I didn't. Well, I'm in a minute slow. I'm honestly about to leave, man. Forgot to bring my charger box. Otherwise, I'd be out here for another hour and a half. Not my charge box. I forgot to bring the wire. I got my charge box. And I was gonna drive across the street and get it, but that was at 1:45. I was talking about doing that. It's now 3:37 in the morning. And at this point, I'm gonna go home and go to sleep. And I might step out and fish tomorrow or Tuesday. One of those 2 days. I know I'm gonna step out and fish regardless. I'm either gonna go bass fishing or I'm gonna do some creek fishing again. Creek fishing just always so fun and casual and shit. And I just have a good time doing it. But I can just go target some bass and pull in different size bass. Go to this other creek and bass fish. That's where it be bass fishing. I also still got a lot of catfish bait. I could go to Joey's pond. Just, catch stuff there. But I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel a smidge out if I go Joey's pond and I don't bring minnows. The only way I'm gonna have minnows right now is if I buy them. I had minnows in a bait tank, like I said, and some bluegills in a bait tank. I had started my bait tank back up. I have a bait tank I have sitting outside with a filter and everything, and some trees and some sea moss and everything in it. And it takes a minute for me to get it to thrive, but I got it to thrive. My kids thought it'd be a great idea to put like some glitter in the tank to make my fish shiny, but all I really did was kill them. Turned them from minnows and the bluegills into shiners. Dead ass. Where you at? I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, Jeremy. Jesus, I was in a different spot. I started on one end of the pond all the way down there, got some bites, and I came down to this end. Really, we get down to the nitty gritty because I ain't got no battery box. Otherwise, I'd be going crazy at least another hour and a half. We do this I do this every Sunday. I said next Sunday though, I'm gonna go to a different spot, another location. I'm gonna have to bring my own lighting there though. I was hoping we get a nice pack up fish before we head out. My phone's gonna die before y'all see the pack up fish. Watch, it's just gonna happen. I know something's gonna take my pole. Soon as y'all try to, soon as my phone be right down. Said I'm not far from you. Hell yeah, man. Me and my boy Charline Joe, we be fishing in the Kentucky area, Louisville, Kentucky. I do saltwater fishing too. I go out of town 4 or 5 times a year and go to different places. Recently, a lot this year, and a little bit of last year. I started getting into fishing in Tennessee. I was in Tennessee like 2 weeks ago. When I was fishing, I caught some bass. I caught a variety of bluegills. I caught a I caught a drum. But yeah, I be fishing. I fish Panama. I fish Clearwater. I fish a lot of different places in Florida. I was in Miami 3 weeks ago. I fished in Miami. Then I got on a cruise and went through the Bahamas. I fished in a few. I hand fished on a few islands and caught a little bit of some fish. Mostly Florida area and Tennessee area and then Kentucky area is where you gonna see me fishing so far. Until I start like putting more spots on the map I would like to go. I know a lot of people want to fish with me and Charlotte Joe, and we definitely want to fish with them as well. But something about that Florida water, that salt water life, I can't stay away from it. I can't stray away from it. On New Year's, we went to Tennessee for a vacation on New Year's Day to go count down on New Year's there. We was in Tennessee for like a day and a half, and then we was like, we gonna stay for like 2 more days. We couldn't stay in Tennessee too long. We just instantly said, let's not go home. Let's go to Florida. We drove to Panama. That's how much we be loving that Florida water. We can't stay away. But it was cold near New Year's time because winter's still afoot. Hey boy Russ, I know what you're talking about. What up, Stacking Money? How you doing? It's definitely free therapy, man. Shad and Striper, man. I'm fishing. No, I'm not a trucker. This is behind a warehouse. My house is across the street. This is a warehouse, and they have a free open pond. And there's some semis that's pulling up behind me because they're getting ready for the morning shift. I fish here mostly on Sundays because this is right across the street from my house, and I have the fish I love in here. But I'm always willing to venture off every blue moon, but most of the time you're gonna see me here. And eventually around 2, 3, 4 in the morning, the trucks start to come. But I try to get out here at like I try to get out here at like 10, 11 on Sunday and get into the Monday morning to about 4:30 a.m. before I 4:30 to 5 before I start packing up and leaving. But today's gonna be a shorter day due to me not having my battery pack. Like I said, my phone could die at any moment. It's on 4%. That's my bad, chat. I'm told myself from now on, I'm gonna have a charger wire in my bag because I have my battery pack and I was gonna drive home to get the one. Like I said, it's right across the street, but it's 3 in the morning. I ain't gonna come back out here if it's 3 in the morning. I'm gonna go take a shower, eat a snack, and go to bed. Like I said, I might step out later on the today and fish because I'm a night shift worker, so I'll be up. Either if I don't fish today, Monday, I might fish Tuesday, and then y'all got my boy Charlie Joe doing his Tuesday night stream. Who knows? He might even go a whole nother week and do a bunch of gas station streams. He was having a good time doing it, having a blast. I wasn't mad. I was enjoying the shit out of it. You definitely need some of that, Dave. You'll never want to leave. Hell yeah, Jesus! What the hell? We wouldn't be standing out here if there were no fish in here. There's channel cats. There's carp. There's bluegills. There's bass. There's not no crappie in here. Suppose there's flatheads in here, but I ain't seen them. Their heads ain't flat enough when I pull them out. They always look like channel cats. But hell yeah, there's fish in here. I mean, there's a fish count right there. I got 2 bluegills and a bullhead. Hell yeah, stack money. Appreciate you popping in, man. Yeah, Dave, it's all right. It's all right. That's on me, man. I was, bro, Dave. I come out here with 11 fishing poles, 12 different baits, all my fishing gear, my charge box. I just forgot my wire. Like, damn. I had a whole list. That's why I don't go grocery shopping. My wife does it. I fuck around and forget the list. I always know it's the pole with the chicken liver, but I gotta wait and see to make sure. It could be the fit pole with the cut bait. It could be the pole with the shrimp. But that chicken liver, they always seem to know where it's at. Like Big Boy Rail said, you don't miss with the chicken liver unless you miss, or if they get the chicken liver off. If my phone do die though, I appreciate all y'all chilling in here, vibing with me, talking to me, giving me pointers, talking about y'all lives, y'all days. I hope y'all have a wonderful work week if I don't get to see y'all tomorrow. You know, you people are awesome. Y'all make it more fun to fish. I appreciate all of y'all, truly. All right, chat. Dave, Michael, Jeremy, Joey, you don't know, Stack Monkey, Jesus. Appreciate all y'all being here. Big Boy Rails. Well, I was saying my goodbyes chat. I was, and my fucking both my poles went off at the same time, so I ran over and grabbed them. And yeah, I got a fucking turtle. That's a turtle on my line right now. Hold on. Put my phone percentage on. Fucking one. I can't walk away. I caught a fucking turtle. Yeah, caught a turtle chat. That ain't it. Yeah, yeah, I'm still there, but I'm about to leave. I was packing up most of my fishing gear, and I was just turn my phone back on to tell y'all see y'all and fish on. I'm gonna see y'all again. Hell yeah, you don't know. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I love that shit. I wish I would have had my battery pack. Otherwise, it'd have been lit. I mean, we just pulled in the turtle. He got the hook in his mouth right now, and my pole is just sitting there. So I'm gonna have to go get that in a second. But yeah, sorry the stream ended, man. Yeah, we said the word turtle too many times tonight, and one of them had to show up. He was sitting down there somewhere with my fucking hook in his throat. So we're gonna have to get that out of him. Honestly, I can show you how the turtle hunts. A big old funky back turtle chat. Look at this guy. He mad he bit my hook. Like he's mad at me. I'm mad at him. Why the hell did he bite my hook? That was supposed to be a catfish on the end of this, not a tortoise. Not a tortellini. Yeah. Ugh. Get this hook out of him. That boy's pissing on me. something big on. Hold on. I haven't even got the hook out of the turtle, but I caught something big. I'm finding it. Hold on, child. I'm showing you in a second. It's a catfish on Carp. Holy shit, Chad! Chad, it's something huge! On one of my cornballs! That boy is taking me on a fucking trip. Hold up! Damn, Chad! What the hell? Chad, this thing is taking me! I wish I could see this! Chad, it's taking me! I think it's a catfish. I'm not seeing it. I'm just now seeing my bobber. Hold on. Damn! This thing is strong as fuck. I don't even got to look out the turtle's mouth yet. I know this thing got me tired. I'm fucking tired. Man, I almost got it. Hold on. Whatever it is. I got the fucking thing. Damn, this catfish is fighting me. Carp! It's a carp, Chad! That's why this motherfucker's fighting me so hard with the carp. I caught a carp. Hold on. Bro, it Motherfucker is spicy! Damn! I need some assistance! Oh, fuck, I need some help! This motherfucker's not running out of energy! Damn! Carp, come on! Stop the water! Stop fighting, bro! No, come on! No! Chat! 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 I fucking did it! I fuck. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta get the fuck out of him. I don't know if y'all can hear me screaming over here. I was fighting this motherfucker. I was fighting this motherfucker. Hold on. Horrible camera work. Oh shit! Oh shit! This motherfucker's going crazy. Horrible camera work. Horrible camera work. We got the fucking. Look at this. That boy was fighting me for fucking 15 minutes. The camera quality's so ass, but we got one. Mwah! Look at this. Look, look at this. This is my favorite fish to catch. We caught that motherfucker. Damn. Look how big this bitch is. We gotta put a scale on this motherfucker. What? Oh, we fucking did it. And I'm so sad out. Y'all didn't get to watch the fight. Look, look at this motherfucker. My wife is about to be mad. Her car smell like carp juice. Look at this motherfucker. Look what we got. Look. There's still a turtle on the hook over there, by the way. We did not get the hook out of his jawline. That shit went through his mouth, the bottom of his mouth, and out. He got what do you call it? When it's some hair at the bottom of your chin? Or yeah, whatever that hairstyle is, I can't think of it right now, and I'm fucking over here ecstatic. Pack up fish of the century! Look at this! I tell y'all 150 fucking thousand times. I come to this pond to catch a motherfucking carp, and we got one. What? I can't even fucking scream. I'm about to go home and go to bed with a big ass smile. Let's go weigh this guy. Damn, my shirt is soaking wet. There's a flipped over turtle right here. Uh, we got a carp. It's a nice night. We got a carp. It's a good night. Damn, this bitch is big. Damn, this bitch is big, chat. I'm slimy as fuck. Slime dog. What the fuck is that white shit on the? What the fuck is she doing? What the fuck is that carp dropping on the chair? Hella white shit right there. 577 chat. 577 on this nice carp. On my fucking button push rod. On my button push rod. We got a fucking carp. Let me go get my turtle. Your boy got a tortoise. Your boy got a carpus. We got them both. We got carp for sale. Yum, yum, yum. Carp, carp. And we got turtle soup. Night was a success. Look at that boy kissing the air. That boy, I got caught by a hook setup. Run! Woo! And I got caught too. But ain't nobody try to catch his ass. But his ass is grass, because we call his ass. It's a good thing I don't cook carp, because you be delicious. But I'm going to put this carp back in the water, y'all. He been out here living his best life. We got a 577 carp chat. 1 bullhead, 2 bluegills, and a tortellini. And a carpacini. My fucking phone died. We came back to bounce back on that shit. You know the crazy thing about catching that carp chat? They're bigger than that in there. Like that wasn't considered small carp, but compared to the size of the carp that I know is in there, that was crazy. I definitely would have wanted to be a lot bigger, but a carp is a carp. Yeah, carp is a carp, chat. I don't care how you say it. A carp is a carp. And it's fucking hard to get out. It's not hard to get out. He's just fighting me hard as shit to get it out. And I don't really want to put my hand near his face. If he bite me, he's not fucking coming out of that. He's not surviving the night. I just can't curve this fucking circle hook out of his fucking. It's literally coming straight through his jaw into his chin. I just can't fucking curve it because I'm fighting him. I'm fighting him to stick his head out to make it easy for us. Oh, we almost got it. Come on. Come on. Help me, help you, help me. Don't fucking do this to me. Ugh. That boy bent the shit out of my hook. This motherfucker's a Q hook now. Not a circle hook anymore. All right, let's get the turtle back in. That boy bit the shit out of my hook. ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm putting my stuff up, but I really still got 2 catfish rods out. I, s- I still got I still got that carp. I still got that method feeder carp rod out, and I still got 2 bobber catfish rods out that I haven't put up yet. I think that carp showed up for real. It's because at the end of the day, I chummed the last of that bag of corn in the water, and there was no way he was gonna resist all that fucking corn in there. What was crazy is I was getting the hook out of the turtle's mouth, and I looked over, and I didn't see my third bobber. Like it was completely fucking gone. So if I wasn't even like over there and I was in the car, it could have possibly took off and took my pole, and I wouldn't even have known. But like I just happened to look over and like I thought my bobber was hiding behind one of the poles. Like I just was it was out of my sight. Man, I go fucking look, and I'm like, wait, my bobber's gone. I start reeling it up, and I fought that damn thing for 15 minutes on that button push reel. Cause like I told y'all, with my button push reels, it's not an open face, so you can loosen the drag and stuff like that, but it don't really matter. Like I gotta click the button, let it loose, tighten it back up. I was actually sliding over and releasing the line with the drag set thing, but I don't like using that. I just rather just push the button and do that. So we were fighting for a good minute. I never thought the line was gonna break, but it was definitely some sketchy moments where we were fighting for a minute. I thought the reason I really realized it was a carp because I never got to see him was the fact that one thing I love about carp is they don't fucking get tired. Carp are Kevin Gates. They got 6 jobs. I'm fighting this motherfucker. I'm like, all right, this fish should be tired now. Let's get him in. I tighten the line and get him close. That motherfucker just took off. All I heard is he's pulling dragon shit. I'm like, the fuck? This catfish is different. I done did this 4 to 5 fucking times, reeling them close and never getting to see what he is. I see my bobber start to slowly come out the water. Then he just takes off again, and he's going some distance. I'm like, what the fuck? This fish is not getting tired. It took me a minute before I even got to see him. I'm fighting for 15 minutes. By minute 7, that's when I finally got to fucking see what it was. Like, I'm like, he flashed me twice, and I seen his side, and a channel cat and him is kind of similar color from a channel cat's belly to him when it's a lighter channel cat. So I'm thinking it's a channel cat. I even said it. I don't know if y'all can hear me on the camera yelling to the camera from the car because I was fighting him. But I fought him for a minute, and after I fought him, I finally picked up my net, and I just kept having to try to get him on the shoreline. Then eventually I just did one of them. I backed up with my line tight and dragged him to the shoreline, and he finally slid up on the side of the shoreline. But even the few times I tried to attempt that, he swam away. But he finally swam up on the shoreline, and then I tried to net him. Boy, that was not getting that net around his big ass. I said, fuck the net. I dropped the net in the water and just grabbed him by hand. He wasn't going nowhere. Now that just made me think last week I probably lost the fucking carp. Always remembering fighting a carp. Reason why they my favorite fish to fight. They don't get tired. That motherfucker was not tired. I'm over yelling at y'all. He's probably getting tired here soon. This catfish is about to come in, y'all. Y'all about to see him in a second. Yelling at the camera. Fuck no. That dude wasn't tired. I was tired. I was fucking tired, bro. Now I'm slimy and shit. I had a turtle and a carp on. It was a double up. Just reeled in a turtle. Where I'm trying to get the hook out the turtle, fucking carp comes and says hello. I need to actually be aware because, like I said, I still got 2 more carp rods out there. And if he just came through, ain't no reason another carp won't come through and spin the block. They be coming in packs. They some wolves. Make sure my shit is still right there floating. Still got fucking 4 poles to put up. I'm glad I got to get my camera back on. Man, I wish y'all could have seen it though. I said to y'all when the stream cut off, I said, man, that y'all not gonna get to see the pack of fish. Watch some action happen when the camera dies. Fucking literally 10 minutes in between the camera dying. I walk down the street, get my car, and drive up closer to me, put it in the car, and motherfucking, yep, behold, there's a carp. I just tangled this shit up, but I do not care. My energy is excited. I'm about to have a great ass work week, chat. I'm about to have a great ass work week. We just caught a carp. Play Gucci Belt by Soap. I don't even fuck with Gucci like that. Joey, you ain't seen the fucking carp? What is that shit you pinging? I know you seen the carp, Joey. Ain't no fucking way you ain't see the carp. I know he's seen the carp. Why he pinging just 2 gills, 1 bluegill, and 1 turtle? Fuck that turtle. We caught a carp. He was a 5.77 carp. Ain't nobody tell that turtle to eat. Ain't nobody tell that turtle to eat my fucking coffee chicken though. We ain't make that coffee chicken for him. I ain't. Look what the turtle did to my hook, chat. Look at my fucking hook. Like I might as well just let him keep the hook. Like what the fuck is this? Look how close. Look how close my hook is to touching the fucking thing. This is a real life circle hook. It was not like this. It was like that. It was like that. Now it's all the way like that. That motherfucker's about to touch. I might leave this on. This might be like the new secret meta of catching a fish. But he fucking bent the shit out of my hook. Like circle hook is a Q hook. That's what that shit is. We got a Q hook. We don't got a circle hook. He bent the shit out of my hook. I don't know what that fucking carp was dripping, but it's a whole bunch of white shit in the car. I don't know if that was like carp milk or the bitch was pregnant or what, but it's fucking motherfucking carp done cummed on me or something. Shit's crazy. It's a fucking bunch of white shit all on the seating right here. I don't know what the fuck he was dripping. I ain't paying attention to all of that. We caught his ass. I wasn't paying attention to what he was leaking. All my catfish poles up, chat. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Next time I go carp fishing, I'm gonna fucking throw a fuck ton of corn in the water. I'm not gonna lie. Also, we might actually run into another carp. There's a lot of blow-ups happening right next to my bobber. I got one bobber in the water, and then I got one method feeder pole I gotta put up. I gotta go get. But there's a lot actually happening around my bobber. I left one bobber pole left in the water. I got the other one out. But next time I go carp fishing, I'm throwing a fuck ton of corn in the water. I'm gonna drink. Ouch! We just got hooked. It's all right. We caught a carp. That hook didn't affect me. Hey, can't have a bad day when you caught your favorite fish. You know, yeah. Let's go, chat. Let's go. What a hell of a fishing night. I'm watching this bobber hard chat while I'm trying to get my stuff up. Still got to get my pole holders, my backpack, and that other tackle bag. Damn, I forgot this is the bobber that's left in the water is that blue one. It's kind of hard to see. Oh yeah, chat. The fish is out here showing out now. They out here doing dolphin dives and splashes and splishes and shit. They know I'm leaving. That's why. It's alright though. We caught a few species tonight. No matter what, chat, I kid you not. This is my last time ever. I don't know. Maybe when I get older. My last time using a method feeder. I'm done with this shit. Like I said, I catch more carp just doing a casual, casual pinch weight bobber hook setup. I catch more carp doing that. This shit right here, this shit ain't doing nothing but wasting pole space. I could have, damn, that fucking hook fucked me up. I could have had a, I could have had something else on here, a better setup or something else. Maybe even a catfish setup. I don't know if I really need another catfish setup. This is gonna be my carp rod. It's always a good night when you get to use your scale. I guess I got to use my netta even though I didn't net nothing. It just got to get wet. Next time I'm here, which won't be next week. I mean, not this Sunday, but the Sunday after that, I'm gonna fish on. I'm gonna fish on this end. I'm gonna start off on this end, and I may move down to the other end. The lighting was a lot better, and we actually caught what we came out here to catch. It's been a minute since I've seen a carp. Yeah, man, shit, chat. We just been fishing. All right, chat. Your boy Hook Ron's done for the night. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dane Williams, I just finished fishing, man. I was putting up most of my stuff. This is I know the name of this car. It's I know the name of it, but I just know it's a Mazda. I can't think of it right now, man. I'm over here ecstatic. It's a Mazda though. Hell yeah, Michael, brother, I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Yeah, Jeremy, I was back. Yeah, I had a carp on. Man, I'm over here catching up the chat. I didn't see chat was moving. Yeah, we was back. I'm sorry my phone died. Yeah, I won't let that shit happen. He said what he bite on? Corn, man. Corn, Daniel, brother. I love it. I'm sorry I'm reading y'all chat now because I was putting myself up. Yeah. I like to see that. Two bluegill, one bullhead, one turtle, one carp. It was 577. Yeah. Lucky button push strikes again. You already know, Michael. Did you say you got caught? Caught what? What a fucking fight. 15 minutes long. I'm so bad. That's crazy. I'm corn. I caught out on corn. I'm glad y'all heard me, man. I didn't know if y'all heard me, man. I was yelling at the car. Bro. I couldn't. There was no way to get the camera. Also, my phone's on 1%. I appreciate that, Dave. Hell yeah, Dave. Appreciate all y'all chilling in with me. You as well, Drew, Michael, Jeremy, PW, Joe. Hell yeah, that was a good haul. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Might see y'all again tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know my week's gonna tell. I know I'm gonna step out one of these days. Y'all gonna see Joe for sure as well. Hooks are the runs out. I'm not gonna be fishing her this upcoming Sunday. I'll be fishing across the way. Hopefully, we don't run into two green turtles. Last time it was a turtle fest, but I mean, there's big turtles in there too. Um, Appreciate y'all chilling with me, vibing with me. Hell yeah, Michael. I'll definitely think about that, man. If I'm up there, you gotta figure out other places to go besides Florida. But that's all water. Just keep calling me. But hell yeah, peace out to all of y'all. GGs, fish on. Y'all great for being here and enjoying the vibes with me. Man, we did it, chat. We went out to catch something. We caught it, and I'm excited as fuck. Great week for me for the rest of the week. I don't care what happens. No, actually, I do care what happens. But G fucking G's. Appreciate all y'all. Have a nice week, a nice work week. If I don't see y'all again, and forever and always, you guys remember, fish on.